Oh, look at that. Oh, I didn't focus the cameras.
I think I'm mostly in focus.
They're not horrible, but they're not great. I'm going to mute myself real quick while you say hi to everybody.
Hello, everybody. I don't have chat open. I'm very sorry.
We're going to get there.
Cool. Welcome to a early special edition of Deadliest. The camera's over here, Deadliest Dungeon. We are doing some map building. We are doing some talks about mechanics. We are doing some fun stuff. Everything will be time-stamped. I will do my best. Yeah. So, welcome. We're just gonna be clearing up stuff, letting people trickle in for the first little bit. And then
gonna open chat.
Wow.
Here we go.
We're gonna look at chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually take a
like
look
a
at
real
chat,
streamer.
see what people are saying.
Okay, I'm gonna scoot magoot this.
Mute my laptop. You know, all the things that you'd think to do.
We're professionals.
This is my first day. Bear with me. I'm just gonna pop this chat out. I apologize if anybody has said anything that I've missed so far.
I'm also standing right in front of a camera.
That's gonna happen.
That's gonna happen a lot today.
And you know what? That's okay, because once we get into it, we've got a Richter. Hey, how's it going? Once we get into this, I suspect we're gonna spend most of our time
on the map.
On the actual map. So.
Fair.
Yeah, so let me just make sure everything looks reasonable. I think it does. I'm obviously looking down at my laptop, but aside from that, things are mostly reasonable.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So, if you missed it, this is the general gist. We're going to be doing a bit of a debrief on the previous floor. Mm-hmm. A bit of a debrief on the new season thus far, which is kind of the same thing, but not quite the same thing. Mal's gonna be building the new floor. I'm gonna immediately forget it after I see it. It's fine. My character won't know anything about it, even if I do.
You're very good at keeping
I try very hard not to let Adrian's knowledge influence my character's knowledge.
And all you need to do is say help a lot, and then
That's
it's
right.
fine.
Help! And there's a bunch of new changes that we want to run by people and see how people feel about some potential, one especially significant change we want to talk at length about.
Yes.
But we'll get to that in a bit. It's an attempt. We think it would solve the DM inspiration problem. Which is to say, the problem is asymmetry, not that the DM has extra tools. So we have a thought on that we want to run by people and see what they think. I think it's a good solution, but we'll see what people think. And also, Mal's gonna tell you a little bit about the floor's theme since we're building it.
Yeah. It won't be a secret this time.
It won't be such a secret. And obviously I suspect people will trickle in a little slowly today just because
A-okay.
It's an off stream. I'm gonna move over a little bit here. It's an off stream. We're starting early. We're doing all the things you shouldn't do when you're streaming, but c'est la vie.
It's January. It's one of those months.
Richter, how have your week been? A few days, I guess. I wasn't on Wednesday's stream because unfortunately I had to put down one of our cats, which was not a fun day. When I say I did, obviously I did not do it, the vet did, but you know, just in case anyone out there gets the wrong idea. Just to be super clear about that. So that was a rough day, but we're back on, and that's why I wasn't there on Wednesday. I don't know if they said on Wednesday. I haven't watched the stream yet.
Me neither.
I am going to because I need to see what I missed and see what my character did.
Yeah, me too, because I also wasn't there, except I was falling down a mountain.
Yes.
On skis.
Yes.
Sometimes.
Falling with style.
Only sometimes.
That's right. When you could manage it.
When the style was there, it was great, and sometimes you get some real gnarly bruises.
That's right.
We love Canada.
Yeah, so
But, I mean, if we want to start with some less pressing matters, viewers will notice that I am collecting barrels.
All the barrels.
So many barrels.
We might have to 3D print more for you too, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a bunch there, but for the theme of the floor, we might need more.
Barrels.
Yeah. We might need more. And different sizes
excited.
too. Those are all pretty uniform
Pretty
size.
uniform sized barrels.
Which, in fairness, is fairly in keeping, but I think some size variation would be good. So given that it's video game themed season.
Yeah, which means has now been revealed. We can talk about it.
Yes, and the plethora of barrels being found. One might be able to figure out
what we're doing this time
what
around.
we're doing. I understand why my chat looks a little weird. Oh, I opened the Twitch chat and YouTube chat, which is fine, but I did it on the not on my Chrome profile, so I wasn't actually logged in.
Oh, so it's just like the anonymous, like.
Yeah, and I was like, that looks weird. Why does that look weird?
We will also need ladders, but not quite yet. And I will explain why shortly.
Yeah. Ladders, and then...
It's not snakes and ladders.
No.
That'd be really funny to do.
That would be.
That'd be...
That would be, if it were actually in keeping with the mechanics of the game, that would be the worst floor ever.
Physically possible, yes.
Yeah, just because there would be no skill involved. It would just be...
It's barely a game, yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that when I first played it as a child. Okay, I can believe because I was a child, but
right.
I can't believe that I didn't realize more quickly that that game is
barely
literally just a random number generator.
Yes.
There is no skill. There is literally no agency that you have. It's just random numbers.
It's kind of funny.
Yeah. And the fact that it was like, it made it to such an extent of being a cultural
phenomenon?
Like, I won't say icon, but yeah, phenomenon's a good word, where it's like, everybody knows snakes and ladders, and it's like, that should never have made it past the...
It's such a standard, and then you look at it and you go, this is not a game.
This does not meet the criteria of a game, no. Yeah, it's crazy that made it through the pitch meeting, so to speak.
It was a simpler time.
Yeah, I guess, right? I wonder if it was supposed to be more than that, and maybe they
wanted to
decided it was too complex for kids, and then it's like, oh well, let's just make it not a game.
There we go. But yes,
so Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong.
In case anyone wasn't already aware, it's Donkey Kong.
So with the theme of the floor, and this is one of the things I want to chat about with chat, is I wanted this theme very much so as an homage to like a lot of the games I play, a lot of the games I love. And we don't want to keep it to just retro, and we don't want to keep it to just singular games.
Yeah.
I have thoughts about like how to just do like a kind of genre-based floor, because like a Metroidvania, like
when are we doing the Metal Gear Solid where we just have to hide in boxes the whole time?
Don't give me ideas. You guys are gonna hate that one. I'll make sure to do that one after somebody gets full plate armor, just to make it even worse.
Yeah, this floor is entirely passed by stealth. Here's all
You enter the floor, there is a full, very cheap shop. Everybody gets all of their good armor, and then it's a stealth floor.
The great thing is, because of how hard up we are for equipment, you could totally just be like, yeah, no, it's absolutely good armor. It gives you full AC. But it gives you an extra -2 to stealth, and we'd be like, screw it, let's go. And then it's like, oh.
Combination Hitman Metal Gear.
Oh, no.
Oh, that'd be incredible. And like, you wouldn't want to get rid of it, because you don't know what the next thing is.
Yeah, you've got to drag it along no matter what.
Amazing. Have like a caveat that even if it's in your inventory and not equipped, it still gives you the negative.
It's a -1 in your inventory, a -3 equipped.
It'd be so funny.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, so I have thoughts for like shooter games, more modern stuff. So there's going to be a lot of cool stuff coming up with that.
The Fortnite level.
So not Fortnite.
No,
I refuse to do a battle royale.
Yeah.
I unfortunately do not like.
But League of Legends is on the table.
God, a MOBA? Oh no.
Yeah, man, that would be.
MOBA?
How would you even do that? That could be amazing, but how?
I have an Overwatch floor already, like Overwatch Valorant style floor already.
Okay, that's cool.
Not less Valorant, more Overwatch.
Yeah, still that's cool.
Which I have plans for, and then MOBA would be interesting. That would be more of like the tower defense, I think.
Yeah, it'd be very interesting.
A tower defense floor, like
Yeah.
I'm a big BTD5 player.
Yeah.
Like that's just my comfort game.
Yeah.
So I'd love to.
Love tower defense of pretty much
So
all.
much fun.
Yeah.
And then, but yeah, with Donkey Kong, I'm going to be doing actually more 64 than original retro game. And then I'm going to incorporate original retro game into the boss fight.
Yes.
Which I do want to chat with you about vertical map design.
Okay.
On here, because I was thinking if it comes to it, we put the minis on their sides and we build vertically this way.
So I don't think there's any reason we can't build vertically, especially if it's the floor guardian.
Yes.
So,
I just wanted to show on camera.
So I think the only thing I would say is if it's going to be a vertical, it has to be at this end of the map.
Okay.
Because that way we get the angle. So like I have acrylic that I can cut into squares that we can like literally just use as floors. Like it's clear acrylic. It's thin, but it'll work fine, especially if it's not huge. And we can just like build it up. So I think that's not a problem. Because I assume you're basically thinking of building the retro frame. I think we can totally do that.
Cool.
Yeah.
And then have you guys trying to move up, barrels coming down, floor guardian at the top. Maybe people getting thrown off.
I mean, why not?
I have a wicked throw mechanic a friend suggested to me that I think is the funniest thing physically possible.
Okay, yeah.
So we just get Donkey Kong chucking people.
I like it. Yeah, no, I really like it. Yeah, we can do that for sure.
That's why I have the ladders.
We will figure out I will figure out the construction details of it. But,
that will also be the very last room of this the Donkey
that's
Kong.
Why we've got a couple weeks, no problem. Yeah, possibly more than a couple weeks.
Potentially, yes.
But yeah, let's make sure we build it in the orientation that it will eventually become at that end.
Okay.
Which we can also, I've talked about this before and we've never gotten around to it. We can cut these, either we can cut these in half or I can get more like them and cut them in half.
We have a smaller square one as well.
Yes,
that's currently being used,
I was gonna say we need to clean all that crap up. But like we can also just make more of these. This board is not expensive.
Awesome.
Because I think doing it in like 2 foot by 2 foot sections, that was kind of the original goal anyways, and I think that lets you
set up and move around easier.
Yeah, you don't have to do the full 4 foot long thing all at once. I mean, there is visual impact to that, but also we can build it modular anyways. So.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Let's get a sound off of anyone who's in chat. I'm curious who's here with us. I know Richter is here, lurking, I think. Said hi, but then didn't say much else, which is fine. Lurking is approved.
Lurking is a-okay. I lurk so much.
Lurking is approved behavior. We don't mind it. This is one area of life where you are not going to be shunned for lurking.
Yippee.
I feel like lurking generally has negative implications, but not here.
The word itself has negative implications.
Like there's not many places where you'd be like, oh, they're just lurking, and then that would be like a good thing. But here, you're good.
You are welcome.
Yeah, so you're obviously building the starting room right now.
I am currently working on the starting room because I have a particular idea.
I'm gonna zoom in.
Yay!
Woo! We have zoom.
There's more mysterious crystals.
The technology we have at our disposal is unparalleled in human history. We can zoom in on things. We can make small things appear bigger.
Oh my god.
Woo, woo.
There we
It's
go.
like, basically imagine you had one of your car's side mirrors, but in camera form. That is the technology we have.
I put all the doors away.
Oh my goodness.
God damn
All right,
it.
let me mute you.
I'm okay. I think I can shuffle.
You got it? Okay.
I need a door.
A door! My kingdom for a door!
Oh, box.
A whole box of doors?
I don't know. I'm not entirely sure what these are. We organized all of our Hero Forge, which is awesome.
It's definitely a box of walls.
I saw a door when I looked at it. There's some doors.
There are windows and doors in there for sure.
There are doors in here.
Works
I will
for
just
me.
use a door.
Works for me.
There we go. Yeah, we organized everything. It's wonderful. It also somehow makes it harder to find things.
Well, I think
Magically.
it's because organized is being charitable.
Well, it is sorted.
It's largely sorted and it is put away for once.
Yes.
But for me, organization tends to include things like labeling.
Yes, which
And-
we are working towards.
Oh, we're going to, but we have not
But
yet.
we have not yet. No.
Like if that bin had a doors label on it, it would have been,
Yeah.
yeah.
Here we go.
I gotta say, Dwarven Forge is just phenomenal.
It's very nice. It is so very nice.
For anyone who can devote the funds to it for their games, whoo, so freaking good. And I'm a guy who, like, I don't care that much about physical representations of the map. Like, I'm happy to theorycraft,
Fair.
but man, Dwarven Forge is good. I like it.
I was looking at their online catalog because I was looking into like the SKUs for labeling and everything. It's really nice. They have like a lot of different sets too.
They
which
do.
is-
They do.
If I had the expendable income, I would purchase.
This
them.
is the only, caveat to it is you've got to have the funds, which in fairness, if you've got a regular game group, it's not like if people are committed to the gaming group, it's not too bad because you can spread that cost, but for a DM to solo buy it all is a little spendy.
Yeah.
And by a little, I mean a lot. Now, if you care, that one here is on its side.
Oh.
I mean,
Why do you go that way?
because that's the way they made it.
No.
Okay. I mean, that's
You're
fine.
going this way.
I just, if you cared,
It's fine.
it's okay that you don't.
It's okay. But yeah, the problem is regular game group. I will say is
That's universally the problem.
universally regular game group is difficult, and that's okay.
It is unfortunately what is. I don't want to say killing because nothing is killing tabletop RPGs,
Right.
but it is the single largest hurdle for TTRPGs. Is they're not nearly as good digitally, like nowhere near as good. They're fine, but they're not anywhere near as good.
I can't do online play personally.
It's not as good, and it requires it. Honestly, for me, I've done digital TTRPG properly, and if everybody has a good camera, a good microphone especially,
Right.
understands how to, like if you get a bunch of streamers doing TTRPG digitally, it can work okay.
Yes.
But at the same time, at that point, you're now talking about investing more on cameras and audio hardware than you would on Dwarven Forge. So,
yes.
and it's still not as good. So there's that.
There's
But-
something about like, oh, I'm scooting. If you want to move the
I will move. No, that's the view they get from now on.
blank space.
Yeah. Think of all the. Think with us for a moment. Imagine. I want everybody to close their eyes and imagine what you could build in that blank space. It's not empty. It's full of opportunity.
Yippee!
Opportunity. There we go.
But yeah, online play just doesn't do it as well for me.
It's nowhere near as engaging. I mean, this has always been the problem of any sort of digital meeting, anything like that is, as they say, most of communication is nonverbal. And for me, the biggest part of that is just that the interruption signaling. Like anytime you're having a conversation, there's always the interrupt signals where somebody will lean forward slightly or open their mouth just a little bit, or even just like make eye contact and signal that they have something to say. You lose all of that in video chatting. So
There's no me and Sam making eye contact across the table every 10 seconds.
There's none of that. There's even down to, because of the delays, like...
Yeah, like even in like the flow of conversation is not the same.
It just doesn't work as well. And some of those can be overcome in time with enough technology, and some of them really can't. They're just...
Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on that one VR TTRPG thing where like you've got the table and you can also be your character inside the thing. And it looks awesome. It looks really cool, but it's still an alpha. It needs so much refinement.
Yeah. And, you know...
Not everybody can afford a VR setup.
Well, not everybody can afford a VR setup. And also, you know, if a game that you're playing crashes,
Yeah.
it's not that big a deal.
Yeah.
If your D&D game crashes, depending on how it crashes, if it's just a disconnect and you can reconnect, that's probably not too bad. But then they're running all the server stuff and everything else. If the DM's game crashes and they're the one hosting everything and suddenly the game state gets reset and everything, that sucks.
That's a problem, for sure.
So if it's hosted properly and everything else, it's fine, but then you're dealing with server lag on VR, which is...
Yep.
It's a thing. You know, there's lots of people trying lots of things to make it work, and I hope they succeed, but I am skeptical.
Totally fair. Totally understandable.
Hey, Paul, how's it going?
Hey.
Which is on the stream?
Sorry?
It's just a chatting stream.
We're in between floors, so we are streaming. We're live right now, but you're welcome to come in. We're just we're building out the next floor.
Next floor, talking about some
and
stuff.
chatting with people as they filter in for you know, retro on season or floor 1 of season 4. Some things we want to do going forward.
Yeah.
I finally responded to your question about the laser cutter. Yes, I can absolutely. Like, you're talking about cutting this kind of stuff, right?
I got it in the other room.
Yeah. I can. 18 by 18. Anything less than that, no problem.
Well, I'll cut it down. I bought a little.
Well, I can cut it down. I'm just saying, like, if you want something like this big, no, I can't laser cut that.
I ironically also bought a small table saw.
Oh, yeah.
That comes with a router and a power buffer.
Yeah.
And it's like basically designed for hobby work, right?
Yep.
So I got that.
Cool.
I'm gonna set up downstairs as well. So if you can laser cut
All the toys.
amazing.
Yeah. This kind of stuff should laser cut on my thing, no problem at all. And like I can whack it down from a larger sheet. That's not a problem. It's just 18 by 18 basically is your playground. Anything above that needs to be in 2 pieces.
And what do you need them in? You need an object file or just a file off of?
Honestly, it can be an SVG. It's just I need something that has a clean outline.
With the dimension. Okay, that's all. I'm just gonna give you flat sheets because the idea of this is we're building tiles that are gonna have actual art printed on other card stock that's gonna go on top of it, and then it'll be sealed.
Perfect.
So they're basically gonna if you want D&D ones, we can make.
Yeah.
D&D
We probably will. Yeah.
I was literally just thinking about looking for like some nice grass or forest floor tiles
the
to
idea
work
behind
on.
is with BattleTech, you don't at 6mm, 7mm scale, you don't need to have texture that small.
Yeah.
For certain things, like for like city streets or whatever, because it's just it's smaller than a grain of sand, right?
Yeah.
So there's no point.
If just in case anyone can't hear, what we're discussing is just base tiles, laser cutting and laminating designs on base tiles, so that we don't just have an escape of possibility. It can be a escape of actual scenery.
Yes.
I was describing that the black, because we were focused just on it. It wasn't empty. It was possibility.
Yes.
Yes, and that idea will eliminate that blackness, that black void.
Yeah. The other thing I still want to do at some point is fog of war, but I haven't had time to deal with it. So the idea is basically create cotton. Like do like smoke, the same sort of thing you do with smoke, where you like make the cotton balls look like smoke, except make it look like a fog of war, and then you can just kind of like
Drop those tiles
pull
on
it
top
back.
of the room.
Yeah. Because we had at one point we were using like napkins and stuff to cover it, like those Lynn Vander napkins, which it worked.
Yeah.
but it wasn't super immersive.
Yeah, and with like paper maps, I've just done like painter's taping stuff in place.
Yep.
But with Dwarven Forge, you can't really.
No, and you need something that doesn't weigh much, because like a room like this, for instance, you can't set something heavy on it.
No.
But if it's just sort of like a thin layer with like cotton on top.
Yeah, you can just drape it.
You can just sort of drape it and it's fine. So I want to do that at some point, but
that would be
it has been low on my list.
There's a lot of things.
Yeah, so.
It's my day today. Just came from the hobby store.
Oh yeah, you're painting?
It's because when I made my cool snow hills for the next batch of sorties for Ace's Legacy, when I sealed them, it melted some of the paint foam.
Oh no!
To repaint
That's
where
so sad.
the Mod Podge had not covered, so I just got to do a little touch up now.
Yeah, that sucks. When the final code is what kills it, that always sucks. Yeah,
for sure.
It wasn't too egregious. It was fixed without it warping the actual.
That's good.
So it was just a headache. Having pink showing through gray and snow was
yeah.
I had to go in and touch it up.
A little bit, yeah. All right, cool. You're gonna be around afterwards. All right.
Well, I got all the stuff here. I went downtown and bought.
Cool. Yeah. We'll chat when we're done here. I'll come down and we'll chat more.
Sounds good.
Alrighty.
That brief interlude brought to you by that weird glowing lava circle.
Yes.
Does that fit in that? I need to know this. Can you hand me the ring?
Or would you say like these?
I want this one.
There's a lot of rings.
Oh, it doesn't fit.
No.
I think. No!
It's so sad. It's so sad.
That's probably the saddest thing I've ever seen.
Oh, this is how the trees. Okay, this is cool. I'm into this.
It's pretty cool. This will work fine, obviously, because this just sort of sits on top. I mean, it's not perfect, but it works okay.
So, back to the theme thing, because I did want to chat about this just in general as I discover things about Dwarven Forge.
The Dwarven Forge trees are so cool.
This is awesome. The other reason that I think a video game theme goes really well is because then we can get people involved. We can get chat involved. We can get people's suggestions, favorite games, favorite genres, things they think that would work really well. I've been racking my brain to make a Portal floor because it's my favorite game in existence.
That'd be so much fun.
It'd be and a nightmare to run, but incredible. Gotta think with portals.
Right.
So good.
Yeah.
So that's one of the things I have, but I know people, and last time I said this, it was very funny. People are very, very passionate about the video games they like.
There's one mechanic that I insist you include at some point.
Okay.
If we make it this far.
Go on.
You are familiar with the concept of battle toting, where you get you get dragged along because the screen is moving.
Yes.
Yeah. So I want a side scroller map where every 10 minutes of real time, one column of blocks gets removed, and if you're on those, you just get either pushed forward or you take damage or something, and we're forced to move through at a given pace. It doesn't need to be that crazy hard, and traps I think would work especially well for it, but it's just
that sounds so fun.
You can't stop.
Yeah.
I think that would be really fun.
I love that.
It could be just one room. It could be a
hallway or something.
Yeah, exactly. But I think that would just be such a fun little mechanic to be surprised by.
Yeah.
Just oh shit, and everybody would immediately understand how it works.
Yeah.
There would be no oh, we got to figure out how this works. Okay, I get this, but it's okay.
Or even
now
just as a lair action, not because we were talking about real-time actions and whether or not they can be incorporated. Yeah. Just a lair action in the initiative.
Yeah.
That would work so well with Paul's the smaller tiles, because then you just have 2, 2, 2, and then you scoot one.
Yeah, for sure.
That'd be
I think
really
that
cool.
would be a lot of fun.
That would be so much fun.
Yeah.
Love that. But yeah, in chat in the Discord, put in your favorite games, favorite mechanics, favorite genres, whatever, what you think would be cool. I have plenty of ideas, but I don't actually play certain genres very much, so.
Blasphemer!
I'm picky about my video games, oh no.
What genres do you play the most?
Currently, mostly, like, co-op horror. Cause
Oh, okay, yeah.
I just really like co-op horror.
Currently same because of the streaming, but yeah.
My favorite genres, though, would have to be like puzzle games.
Yeah.
The Witness is one of my favorite games of all time. Have I finished it? No.
Okay.
But I love it dearly.
Interesting, yeah.
And it's one of those things where it's just like, it scratches the itch in my brain in like a good way, but.
Yeah.
Or just like single player story-based adventure-y stuff as well.
Fair enough. I think my most played game of all time is probably Factorio.
That's not surprising
No,
for
oddly enough,
most
a
people
lot
I
of
know.
people aren't really surprised that I play Factorio.
I wonder why.
Yeah, I don't understand what about me could possibly make people think that I would play Factorio, but yeah, no, a lot of co-op horror with the wifey for Dice Pixels, which is super fun. I love it.
Yeah.
But
There's a lot of good stuff with it coming out as well.
Yeah, it's a very active space for indies and stuff.
Yeah, we got the Dwarven Forge Ice stuff,
Yes.
and I looked at it and went, I need to do a Nuclear Nightmare.
Yes, I still haven't played
Themed
that. It's
level.
on my list. I need to.
It's a really fun one.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I can do like little rock rooms, so we can do like the middle area. I think that's what
Okay.
I'm going to stick with.
Okay. All right.
And just kind of like theater of mind it, because I don't want to build like a giant forest
What?
or a jungle.
What?
We'll fit a jungle
What?
here somehow eventually, but not today.
Oh my goodness.
I know, right?
You hear this? What's this?
This is my
Ooh,
$12 dollar store creation.
I like it.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a dice tray.
Ah,
Front
okay.
camera.
Light up.
I got you.
Lights up though. Huh?
I got you. Yeah.
It needs another layer of felt though.
Fair enough.
We'll do that right now.
All right.
I'll bring you down a piece of that.
Mwah.
And show it there. I got a small piece of that.
Yeah, fair enough.
What? Oh, I'm very
I-
sorry. I'm very sorry to everybody for the audio.
Dear goodness me.
I stepped on.
Let me just check and make sure your audio looks okay. Give me a talkie talk.
Hello? Are we alive?
Yeah.
Okay.
Talk again?
Hello?
Yeah, you're fine.
Chatting?
You're a little
Okay.
quiet. I'm gonna boost you a little bit.
I am.
But in fairness, you were probably quiet before, and I just didn't fully realize.
That is fair.
I mean, you weren't like deathly quiet or anything, just not.
I'm just gonna try to not futz with the cable too much. As I continue to futz with the cable. This is fine.
I was gonna say, you say that.
I'm saying the words, but I am not doing the things. But yeah, I love the theme very much. For Donkey Kong, for this particular floor, I want to do a lot of most rooms being Donkey Kong 64 themed, because I love the environments in that game.
Yep.
It has a lot of really distinct stuff. I was having trouble figuring out which ones I wanted to do and which ones I'd put aside. So yeah, I'm currently starting with the Jungle Japes area, because it is the first one you walk into. And then we might expand this into a floor 2A and a floor 2B.
Yeah. Well, so
Just to get some more of that iconic stuff in, because the Galleon, the factory, all of those are so such iconic DK stuff. And then I'm gonna get the original arcade stuff in there as well.
yeah, I think
that'll be really fun.
I think that'll be super fun. Yeah. No, I don't think there's. I mean, I don't see why we would be in any rush to burn through the season, right?
Yeah.
Especially since we're willing to tweak as we go. So I think doing a floor 2 and 3 or 2A and B or whatever, I think that's totally chill. I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, just to play around with some stuff.
So just laser cutting these into shapes and then, yeah, no problem at all. No problem
It's cheap and
at all.
cheerful too. It's literally the stuff that make board game.
Yeah. Yep.
You get like for $5, you get a huge sheet of the stuff, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I can absolutely cut any kind of shape you want in that.
Most of them be like this size or smaller.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I mean they can go fairly large. They just can't go crazy.
The biggest thing you probably see me asking to print will be 1 by 1.
No problem at all.
So that would be the biggest thing.
No problem at all. We're gonna have so many cool things.
Yes. It's exciting.
Cool things. I can't get over how cool those fucking trees are, man.
Right? Like modular trees.
I did not know the Dwarven Forge made trees, and then because I was putting away all the stuff that was over there, because all of them were over in that corner of death.
Corner of death.
And I was like, oh, those can't be Dwarven Forge, so I picked them up and I flipped them over, and I'm like, oh, they are. And then I saw that they came apart into sections, and I was like, oh my goodness, you geniuses.
Mm-hmm. They know what they're doing.
They do.
Just put more barrels everywhere.
Now,
that's the answer.
How angry are you going to be when we sit and open every single one of those barrels? Because, I mean, there could be goodies in them.
There could be goodies.
If I know anything about video games, we need to be opening every barrel.
Everything. I would be entertained, especially because I have some thoughts about the store system.
Okay.
And I was thinking it might be fun, especially with some retro games, to have, instead of stores, little mini games.
Oh,
where you guys could potentially get goodies. And you could also potentially get not goodies.
I dig.
Because, especially with the barrels, I was thinking you have like a 3x3 setup of barrels. Mm-hmm. There's a certain amount you can open, and you see what you can get.
I dig it.
If it's monsters, it's monsters. If it's things you can use, good.
Yeah. I like that. I
think that'd be fun.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think we can...
There's the jingling.
Huh?
The jingling has arrived. Yeah, you're good to go back there if you want.
So one of the big things that we can throw. Unfortunately, there's not as many people as hoping might. Well, maybe we'll wait until 1:30.
I'm loving whatever you're doing right now. This is.
Thank you. I need a lot of trees.
You should put on a microphone.
I should.
And I should.
I should also grab my laptop because I had my itinerary there and then I fully gave up on it.
It's true, you did.
I wrote an itinerary and then I went,
I think so. Just,
oh God, I'm doing terrible things with my mic again.
Yeah, once you get it on, give me a little tap and we'll confirm.
Here, unplug that.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right, I
Computer.
am unmuting that one. Hooray.
Hi guys.
Hello. Righty. There we go.
Oh.
Yeah. So what is next on your itinerary?
So yeah, the dungeon theme chat was just for fun. I know what I'm doing for this floor, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, floor 1 thoughts, floor 1 review, especially because I missed last week's session because I was falling down a mountain. So
What?
skiing, technically.
Sure.
Yes,
100%.
definitely. I can ski well enough to not tumble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
Pac-Man.
Pac-Man.
Fucking Pac-Man. Like
Pac-Man,
it's so
gosh.
iconic.
It was such. I had a lot of fun with just like the planning aspect of everything because it was something I've never even thought about doing D&D wise before. Like
Fair.
actually putting together like a video game theme something. So it was so much fun. So much fun.
I, of
Killing
course,
everybody.
Can confirm they fell multiple times.
They did.
I did. No, they're talking about my ski trip. I
Ski
think.
trip, yeah. I'm pretty
Crazy.
I have a very funny photo of me.
Oh yeah.
Like
I would
Yamcha
love to
on the
see
ground.
this, actually.
Like straight up. Oh my God, it was so bad. But yeah, it was a great time. But I missed the finale of the Pac-Man.
You
Hey.
did. We murdered Pac-Man.
Good.
Yeah, he was dead before they killed the ghosts, the wraiths, actually.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pac-Man got wrecked.
Pac-Man just didn't even know. Didn't know what he was
Didn't
doing.
know what hit him.
Nope.
Yeah.
Just effed him up. Yeah, I mean, obviously the party took some time to gel, which was to be expected because
It's what happens if you go in with a party who doesn't know each other. That's just
well, this is the thing. Like you have to, right? Because if you just go in and you're like, oh, we're best friends because we're in this strange place together, it's like, well, that doesn't track. Like,
yeah, I know with some of the earlier seasons they did the thing where they like knew each other beforehand.
They were like
like an adventuring party.
Champions of the realm or adventuring party or whatever. Yeah.
Which I think does work. It just depends on what you're looking for.
If you set it up that way,
Like,
absolutely.
I put this door. I want the door.
We decided not to do
Where's
that, and I think it was good. You know, it led to
piece?
some funny bits.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
We're just gonna wedge it in here. No, my door.
Hang on, I want to zoom in on this.
No, no, not my struggles. No.
Evil. Absolutely evil.
You're the first one to die. You open a barrel, it kills you.
I was going to be the first one to die anyways.
What? That's actually, you know what? That's a really awesome mechanic.
The barrels?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, there's gonna be so many barrels.
All right, she's almost got it.
Whatever.
Oh.
I'm giving up.
So long as the
that's
door
pretty
opens this way.
Yeah, it can.
Fantastic.
We love two-way swinging doors. Amazing.
Heyo.
All right. But yeah, Pac-Man for the first level. Definitely, I was like, we need to open with something
had to
iconic.
open with something that everybody would kind of understand.
You get in and you
That
go,
way-
oh, that's what that is.
That way it was like, here's your theme, handed to you on a beautiful silver platter.
Yeah. The theme was very easily discovered. I knew what we were doing within about 2 minutes.
Yes.
Characters obviously didn't know what was going on. But
Well,
that's
you were
okay.
also here when we've had the conversations about it too.
No, you guys wouldn't tell me anything.
Yeah, we refuse to tell
We
anybody
refused
anything.
to tell the theme, but you were here when the map was being built.
That is
so
true.
Wow.
You
yeah.
kind of also had like a preemptive.
Yeah.
No, it was.
It's also, the characters have no idea what's going on, also probably because this Pac-Man exists in Imaria.
No.
Right. Sure.
Now he does.
I don't believe
Sure.
it does,
But his name's Jim.
That's right, Jim.
Amazing.
Yeah, it would have been nice if the power pellets had come up more.
Fair.
It
Understandable.
was a
I
shame
get
that
that.
we didn't actually get to leverage those in any way. But other than that, you know, it was good. The ghost just patrolling the maze was fun.
It was deadly.
We
gosh.
need to come together a little bit better with the characters. We need is his name Irene?
Yes.
We need him to stop trying to make friends with everything.
No. That's fine.
No, we really
It's
do.
great. It's wonderful.
We need him to stop trying to make friends with everything.
No, it's great.
So we'll have a little in-character chat and say like, you need to stop.
Clearly, everything here is trying to kill you and kill us.
Yeah, but it's going to be an interesting conversation because we have to walk the line between everything but us is trying to kill you. And
Yes.
no, we're not recruiting you to a cult. That's, I know that's what they would say if we were inducing you to a cult, but we're not
This is
that.
not a cult. It's not.
But everyone that isn't us is out to kill you. So, you can only trust us. Don't listen to anyone else. But we're not a
This
cult,
is
don't
normal
worry.
and fine. This is not a cult.
Yeah. So.
And that'll go over great.
Yeah, it should be a great conversation.
Sure. Wow.
So I love these
just gonna
crystal
focus
things.
on
I love
the
all
camera.
of the crystal
Those
things.
ones light up.
These ones are, they're so cool.
And they have remotes somewhere in there, I think.
I don't even need them to light up, but like,
They do have remotes where you can change the color to basically anything.
hell yeah.
I don't know where they are. We had them at Fan
there
Expo.
was-
They might be in there.
There was one
If
in
you
a
got
bin
them from
somewhere.
that bin, they're probably in that bin.
I wouldn't
There's,
guarantee that, but they're
not
around.
anymore.
Okay.
They're
This
around.
got organized.
Where the remote is, I'm
They're
not
they're
sure.
around. It's fine.
We don't know, and that's okay.
Yes. So, chat, people watching, I want
Thoughts?
to hear your thoughts. We also
are the
should
trees?
have done a better job. This is partly on me of soliciting feedback from Discord earlier in the week, so that we had more
More stuff to
more
chat
thoughts
about.
from people for folks who couldn't be here. I'm hoping more people will filter in around 1:30 because that's our usual start time.
Yeah, of course. We're almost there anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's 4-1, definitely like we wanted to establishing things, establishing like the theme
I'm so
strongly.
excited for you to introduce your character. It's gonna
my
be
God.
so. It's gonna make so much more sense.
I'm just wondering how far I have to zoom out the camera to deal with the hat.
Oh yeah.
We maybe
Zoom it out about the same as
The horns.
the same, not the horns. I was going to say the same as Dread. That would probably work fine. It doesn't matter if I look tiny. It's okay.
The hat will look big.
The hat will be huge and so much fun, and a jingling.
I'm really excited.
A jingle-jangle nightmare.
I think it's gonna be so much fun. I'm a jingle-jangle nightmare today. I've got chains
We love
hanging off of
jingle-jangle
my pants now
nightmares.
too. It's great.
Yeah, I'm also looking forward to at some point introducing the hat.
Yes, your hat. Oh, I'm so excited for you.
It'll take some time. The hat still very much doesn't think. It's still.
It thinks everyone's an idiot.
Yeah. It's not prepared to.
It doesn't know what the
It does make a
situation is, so it doesn't want to.
Yeah.
Yeah. I understand the hat.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, chat. You fell
You're all
off.
good.
I'm grabbing my pillow.
Hang on, I'll mute it.
I get where the hat is coming from.
Yeah, like I want it to be. I want it to come in at an appropriate time.
Yeah. And when that
And-
will be is.
It might not be for a little while. Yep, you're good. The introduction. I also want to make sure that the introduction is
Appropriately entertaining.
fitting for what
Yeah.
the hat is. Like, it needs to be one of those. Everyone watching, whether they've heard me talk about it
so
previously or not,
curious.
should know exactly what's going on.
As to how you're setting this up, because I know what it is, obviously.
I've mentioned what it is on stream as well.
Yeah.
I want. So the thing with those old school collectathons is you've got a bunch of different areas, and then you've got every area has its own like little central area, and then you got little offshoots.
Yeah.
So that's mostly what I'm going for. Is that kind of like big central area, and then you're going to get a couple offshoots, and you have to complete certain objectives to get through the end.
Fantastic.
And then rinse and repeat with the rooms, pretty much.
That sounds right.
Going on an adventure?
It feels pretty correct. My current issue, or not issue, my current dilemma per se, is how to set this up in a way that doesn't use 10 bajillion pieces.
I assume you don't want to use this.
That might be useful, actually.
That might be nice for the base.
Is
to
it
put
supposed to
underneath.
be?
It is a forest.
This is my only thing. We could use the green felt.
We could use the green felt. My only concern is if you guys end up fighting things,
Having a grid.
having a grid would be very nice.
Again, it doesn't,
So I could
it
just
doesn't
use
have
that.
to look exactly.
It doesn't have to look
Well,
exactly like the thing.
Let's
But the felt would be nice as well. I just couldn't find it earlier.
Well, it's right here.
Oh, it's rolled up now. Oh, that's nice.
Is there a grid on it?
It's also large. Is the only thing.
Yeah, it's pretty large. Like it would
can use
cover
it
this
folded.
whole piece.
Let's not use it right now. Oh God.
Dear God, what did they do to the felt?
Good God.
Don't say it that way.
No, I mean it that way.
Okay.
Right. All right. Let me sit back down and get mic'd again. So this may be a situation where.
This might be we do it.
Well, I think maybe we just use the things that Paul was talking about.
I like the things that Paul was talking
Yeah,
about.
I think this is a.
I don't know what Paul was talking
You were not
about.
here for what Paul was talking about. Paul was talking about like little modular pieces that have just like printed cardstock sealed onto
Basically
them.
making board game, like board game boards.
Essentially.
But like the different
For D&D.
ground types.
Yeah, pretty
That
much.
kind of. Ooh,
Basically
I like that.
making the map books, but
Except.
to order, so to speak. is what he's talking
That's
about.
a little
pretty
more
cool.
sturdy,
I
like-
do really like that.
Yeah,
and
I
sturdy.
mean, a
Although the
little
map
bit,
books are
although
really good.
The high quality map books are actually about the same thickness. They're
Oh,
pretty.
damn. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
like-
crazy.
Like here, I'll grab one.
That's really cool.
It's just with those, we don't want to like you can't take the maps out of the book. So.
No, yeah. I got you.
No, this is super exciting.
This is so exciting.
I'm excited for floor 3, which I will wait to say what that is. because
Yes.
I am.
You have thoughts for things.
I have too many thoughts for too many things when it comes to like other floors. Which then I had another idea for another floor
Oh no.
that I think I will just do this.
Just text it to me.
Literally.
So like
Yeah. Oh wow, these
They're-
are
they're-
chunky.
they're thick, like the.
Oh, that is so pretty. Hello.
Oh, these.
Oh my God,
these map books
I was
are
looking at the Imaria maps.
fantastic.
They're
so
stunning.
here, I'll real quick. I'll just.
Zoom out and like pop
Yeah,
this
I'll-
on here. Yeah, the Imaria.
Oh my god.
Right? The Imaria maps are so sick. I was looking at some of them the other
That
day.
is
This one I love.
beautiful.
This one I love a lot.
Yeah.
This one makes
Oh
So
my
if
god.
nobody's seen this was part of the Imaria Kickstarter. I believe this is one of the previous Kickstarters. So these have all been long since shipped
there's
and
a
everything. As far as I know.
there's a smaller buyable version that
Yeah.
one of my friends got, but
Yeah.
I don't know if it's
but like
look at this.
The principle of the books here, and so this is made by I met the guy. The company probably on here somewhere. No, it looks like this one's just Lynn Vander branded.
Okay.
But I know, at least I know the
Oh, they're
original
so pretty.
was
beautiful.
there was a company that makes these, and I believe this was done in partnership, but I'm not 100% sure. And yeah, so they're really nice, and it's very thick and everything else, and it would work perfectly for this sort of thing.
Yeah.
It's just that obviously it's a book, so it's meant for
Like
there you go.
Like literally.
If we could cut those pages out and put them there, that'd be great. But
Now,
obviously,
wait.
we're not going to do that.
yeah.
I work at a Staples.
Well, fair, but like
True.
Paul is already.
This is true.
Like this is exactly the sort of thing that Paul is talking about making.
I do really like that. I think that would be really lovely.
Yeah. So like it should work great because these books work really well. It's
Where is
just they don't
my
work well for this.
Unfortunately.
They work well for home
I can't
games.
remember if this was already in our like list of potential floors or not. But I did send it to you,
Okay.
so you can look at that. I'm not sure if we already had it written down. We might have because
Oh, I literally brought that up earlier in stream.
heck yeah,
Because it's the first video game I ever played and
that
my
would be
favorite
such a
video
fun
game.
one. I think.
Which one is that?
Portal.
Portal,
Portal, yeah,
would
yeah.
just be a really
Thinking of
fun.
portals.
Wait,
I would
Portal
love to-
is the first video game you ever played?
Yeah, I know, right? Actually, first
making
PC
Adrian
game I
feel
ever played.
old.
Oh, okay.
First PC game I played.
Yeah, that's a little more.
I had a DS and I had a Wii.
I was
so-
gonna say, like, it surprises me that you did not play
think my-
anything
Shout out to the
before Portal.
DS. Shout out.
Shout out to the DS. I still use that thing.
Real.
I mean, I'm used to feeling old. That's not really a problem. It's just like,
No, I felt old when I went on a trip and pulled out my DS when the power went out, and a bunch of kids looked at me and went, "What is
is
that?"
that?
And I went, "No."
So someone who worked really works really close to me in one of at one of my jobs. We were talking yesterday, and he had somebody ask him what webkins were.
No.
Webkins?
Webkins.
I actually don't know what webkins.
But they were young. They were younger than me and you. And I'm like, that's so weird.
It's more modern Neopets.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
basically
okay,
Neopets,
okay.
but it's like you buy the stuffed
like-
animal, you get the code to put them on the website, kind of
Okay,
thing.
okay.
It's a
And
way
then,
to sell
and then
stuffies.
he's like, oh, well, do you know
and just
Club
to,
Penguin?
Just to be clear, because I have seen Neopets, like I am familiar. They're basically Tamagotchis, but like way more like.
Yeah.
complete. Yeah.
Yeah. But then he also asked them if they knew what Club Penguin was, and she said no. And I'm like, what? I'm like, that hurts my soul.
So I was in grade school. I wasn't like, I forget what grade of grade school, but somewhere between, extremely young and end of high school. Somewhere in there was the Tamagotchi phase.
I still have one.
Yeah. Oh, you can still get them.
Yeah.
I have one. It's impeccable and I love it.
Yeah.
I was using it to remind me to drink water, but it was so loud.
Yes. Yeah. So you can imagine a class full of people with one or more Tamagotchis, and those poor teachers.
Good Lord, yeah,
I mean,
that's unfortunate.
At least with cell phones, presumably people have them muted, maybe? I don't know.
Most people mute their cell phones.
Mine's constantly like on silent because
Yeah.
I just can't put up with the constant.
I silence mine by app, typically. Because then I don't miss any really important
why I
phone
wear-
calls.
I miss important phone calls.
That's why I
all
wear
the time.
this.
I-
Because even with my phone on mute, this vibrates on my
Yeah,
wrist.
that's why I got the Apple Watch. I haven't worn it in a long time, but
Mine's
I
just a
don't-
really old Fitbit.
yeah.
I need a new one.
I'm not
Desperately.
a big fan of smartwatches, so I'm just like,
Fair.
I'm just gonna selectively mute every single app on my phone,
Yeah.
except for the one that's important.
Real.
Yeah. Yeah, it actually really surprises me that more dumb watches, if you will, haven't implemented just a
Notification buzzer.
haptic, just I will Bluetooth to your phone and just tap your wrist. That's all I do. I don't do any other smart shit. I will tap your wrist.
Yeah, because I'm like, I
get a
don't need
notification.
you knowing my heart rate at all times.
Yeah, well-
that's just boring. Like,
And battery and everything else, like it
Yeah.
just takes. But like you could easily make a watch
A
that
very
just
small
taps your
haptic.
wrist. That's BLE that would last for a long time.
Oh, yeah.
Beskar's here.
Beskar!
Beskar!
Welcome!
Beskar!
I have not been writing down timestamps, so I'll just scrub the VOD because whatever.
Okay.
But yeah, I have a Swatch watch that I use a lot,
Yeah.
and it's one that doesn't even need a battery. Like, it just runs off kinetic motion, and I'm like,
Yeah.
that's my favorite thing ever.
Yeah, that's
all I
good.
need.
Yeah, I like those. But yeah, no, I got an Apple Watch specifically so it could tap my wrist.
That is so
That's the only
fair.
thing I cared about. It was like $700 to have something tap my wrist when I got a notification.
Right?
Yeah, I thankfully,
Society's doomed.
like, the only reason that I don't care that mine's so old, because it's like I got it from my mom. It's currently dead, but like it feels weird not to wear it at a certain point.
Sure. Yeah.
So I'm like, even though it's dead today, I will
Yeah.
still put it on my wrist so that it actually
Fair enough.
doesn't feel weird. But I'm grateful that I have it, no matter how old it is, because when I work and I'm constantly on the floor and I'm waiting to hear back from potential new jobs, I'm like,
It's important to know.
I need to know if I'm getting a
Things are
phone
going
call
on.
or a
Yeah.
text or something.
Having worked in way too many open office environments, having an unmuted cell phone is just one of those things I can't abide. I'm just
Real.
like, anyways, yeah. So Beskar, just to catch you up because you're here now. We've been chatting. We've mostly just been chatting, but Mal is making the map. The second floor is going to be Donkey Kong themed.
Yes.
I'm so excited.
I'm so hyped.
Can't wait to see what you're gonna do.
And we have already established that I am going to look in every single barrel.
Especially for the man, the myth, the legend himself.
Oh, just you
Oh,
wait.
Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong himself, he will come up
What
and
we're calling him so he's not trademarked? I don't know.
I don't know. You just go
Conky don't. No.
No,
Donkey Kong.
no,
It's canon.
no,
It's canon.
I've been cursed.
We can't just have me say stupid stuff and it just happen.
On the contrary,
No.
I am devastated. How could this happen to me? How could this
I
happen?
take everything that I said back.
Please do. It's too late. but
I would name. I would just do. Then who's Mario and Peach? That's right. Yeah.
don't worry about it.
I would just go with something that has DK initials.
Ah, true.
Yeah. Like.
Or just unnamed giant gorilla.
That's great. Yeah. We could call him.
Giant gorilla. That's
You guys
call
can name
him-
him again.
We could call him Ugg for short. Unnamed giant
Gorilla. Ugg.
Ugg.
Ung.
Which is also a trademark, but unrelated to Donkey Kong, so it'd be fine. That's his name, Ugg.
Oh.
No, Ugg.
Unnamed.
No,
Oh, yeah, it's
unnamed
one
is one
word.
word. It's UGG.
Unnamed giant gorilla.
It's Ugg.
Ugg.
Honestly,
Perfect.
kind of the perfect name for
Yeah,
Donkey
no,
Kong.
that's fantastic. That's it.
Like,
Ugg. Go a step further.
It's also
Grug.
now
I'm kidding.
untrue because it's no longer unnamed, but that just makes it all the better.
Exactly. It's like how Pac-Man had to be Jim.
Yeah, Pac-Man
Yes.
was Jim. DK
Yes.
will be Ugg.
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 And then Mario will be Italian plumber.
Well, Mario doesn't have to be
IP.
here.
No, Mario
Ip.
won't be.
Ip.
Ip, yeah.
Ip. Italian plumber. Ip.
Oh no.
No, yeah. I'm looking forward to the Battletoad level.
I love
Or
the
floor.
idea of a Battletoad level.
You weren't here. I was saying the one
I like it.
the one mechanism I really want in one of the floors. It can be the entire floor or just a room, whatever. Is like every few minutes, like either a layer action or whatever. We are forced forward.
That would be really awesome. I honestly would love to hear, because I don't think we've asked anybody in the Talkiest chat, what chat would want to see as floors either.
That is, I've brought it up, but I don't think there were enough people.
Yeah, I think more
Around.
people are going to filter in now that we're in normal time frame.
Yeah, now
Yes.
that people start to filter in, I'd love to hear other ideas, because while we have enough ideas for 20 floors, 20 plus floors,
Yes. Oh my god.
so many ideas.
So many.
We would love to be able to also incorporate your guys' ideas, because maybe, like, I think we've said this many times before in like the other like Talkiest streams before the season started, was like we would love to like incorporate it so that then if our ideas are different than your ideas, then it's like that's a really awesome thing that we can talk about in the chat or whatever.
Yeah. It was kind of one of the key reasons we thought that video games would be a great floor theme because
It's a great talking
it's
point with you
it's so
guys.
expansive, really, truly.
Hey B, how's it going? I've of
B.
course says Cool Math Games the floor.
No.
Because what's really
It's
funny is
5:30
I think
a.m.
we've
Give me
talked
a
that
break.
we joked around about a run floor, like the Run 2 game.
Yeah. I think you should do a keep talking and nobody explodes style game.
That'd be cool.
Okay, Ivacor will know about this. We played so much of that game, and we had an idea for making a physical version of it using Arduino Minis for each of the modules.
Yep.
And then hooking it up to one of those like electric zappers.
Yep.
And just every time you get it wrong, you get zapped.
Yeah. I made at one point I made an escape room in a briefcase using a similar sort of concept. But yeah, the idea that like we split the party and half of us can look things up and the other half have to, and it can be bi-directional. They can have half the instructions, we can have half the
That's a
instructions.
pretty good one.
That's a really fun one.
I do really like that one.
I have a pile of floor ideas, including I think in my idea dump under Frogger, I simply have hit them with a car.
Yep, with the two
With the like
two dots and the three.
the colon 3 face next to it. That's it. That's my entire floor idea for
That's
Frogger.
Hit them with a car, (3), and that's it.
You could have
It's pretty awesome. It
it
makes me
could be
laugh
like
every
a
time I
cross
look at it.
between Frogger and like the sort of like minecart escape, like an Indiana
Yeah.
Jones escape the boulder
Yeah.
sort of
For
thing.
sure. And then like I have ideas for even Guitar Hero. On
Guitar
here.
Hero.
How is Adrian going to go through the dungeon if he sees it? Well, two things. One, the dungeon versus the monsters are different things. And two, my character isn't seeing anything.
Adrian's character is saying help the whole time, and that's it. There's
mean-
nothing else happening.
I knew exactly what we were doing on the first floor with the ghosts and Pac-Man, and I didn't let that impact the fact that I just ran away in panic.
Exactly.
So and it's nice having Adrian
That's right.
here because
Adrian isn't going through the dungeon. That's exactly right.
that is what
Eric.
it is.
That's exactly right. Yeah, no, I mean, chat can call me out if they think I'm metagaming. Slap me down, and then the DM can
Smack
auto kill
'em.
me.
That, honestly, can we actually implement that? That'd be fun.
Chat command auto kill.
No.
Chat command auto kill.
No, we definitely can't.
I think Beskar would like that
Adrian's
one a little
metagaming.
too
Okay,
much.
cool. He's dead now.
There is some room in my mind. I don't know how much we want to implement it right away or anything, but there is some room in my mind for people taking psychic damage as a result of metagaming.
Yes.
Yeah.
I like that little stubby tree. That's
He's a
great.
squirt little guy.
Let me just check. Yeah, I gotta move the camera.
Zoom
just
out a little bit.
Well, I'll move it down a bit.
Fair. I have, thoughts for each of these being separate rooms. I'm trying to figure out if I need more boards to build it out, and then I can just like pull them out when you guys get into the room. Like have a little mini board for each of getting into the rooms. But this will be the first area, quote unquote.
Yeah, because those 4 are like the side rooms.
Side rooms that you can enter. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Now. Oh, wait, no, we want him to be able to find it too. I was going to ask which one's going to be the shop, or where's the shop going to be?
I was actually thinking shop between areas, but...
Yeah, you also don't need to.
I could incorporate them. Speaking of which, and speaking of last session, did they buy more stuff?
Yes, we did that kind of off screen at the end.
Austin was in the process of buying stuff. I didn't want to end the floor with just a lot of
shopping.
And plus
we had to vacate because they needed to film stuff and everything else. So we sort of said like, okay, we have some money, we're going to shop, and we'll
come back with items.
We'll
so they'll have a bunch of stuff.
I would love to know what people have, just so I can clarify.
We will ping the group and just get an inventory.
Because that will be important.
I have a staff that is just completely worthless to me, so that's good.
Great.
Austin insisted that he buy my character a staff, and I wasn't there to tell him no, so that's why I have an 8-foot goddamn staff over there in the corner, because I'm the one who set out the rule that if, hey Iceman, how's it going? If you get something in the game, you should try to make sure that it's reflected on screen.
And Austin bought you a giant staff.
He went and bought me a quarterstaff, which is between 6 and 9 feet.
A quarterstaff?
Yeah,
Quarterstaff for a wizard.
Yeah, so I went and hit up A&M on my way in one day and picked up the 8-foot goddamn staff.
Well.
He meant well. He thought I needed an arcane focus. It's like, I have an arcane focus.
Also, can you use a quarterstaff as an arcane focus?
So, well, there is something about using a staff with a focus on it.
Okay.
And when buying a staff, you can buy it with a focus or something. I don't know the full details. I didn't really care because I already have a focus. I would claim that the focus is the hat. In reality, it's the opposite of that. I am the focus for the hat.
Don't worry. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine and normal.
What does that number say?
Which number?
Hey, 99. Okay, that's not bad. I got under 100. I'm proud of myself.
Yeah, which actually does bring us, and we're past 1:30, so I'm also happy to talk about this
we can talk about what we want, what we would like to do with DM inspiration moving forward.
Yes, because... Okay, this is a discussion that came up with Tom and Devin as well.
Yes.
In regards to DM inspiration, and was it balancing or was it like
there's a few different parts to it. It's definitely partly balance. It's also a lot of it has to do with predictability, being able to run the game sort of quickly. Because one thing that we always have run into is. When both parties have inspiration to spend, especially if there's lots on the table, because of you, Beskar, yes.
Not naming names, but
there's it changes the flow of the game. Let's just put it that way. It changes the flow of the game.
For sure.
Sometimes in a good way, sometimes in a bad way, always in a distracting way.
Right.
For both the players at the table and the DM, because you got to track what you're spending, you got to do all the things. So what we were considering, we want your feedback on this, was for, and this will probably at this point be for floor 2B or floor 3, depending on how we label that.
Yeah.
This will probably not be for this floor at any rate, just because timing and everything else. But the idea would be, if we go with this, next floor, we do, you're 100% unapologetic, totally. When we're building the floor, so like during this stream, the idea would be the DM uses any donations that have been applied to the DM either throughout the floor or during that stream
to kind of beef it out,
to add shit to the dungeon. So like the DM plans out a floor with deadly encounters. Deadly encounters, to be clear. This is not, we're going to like tone it down and then have the audience build it up. This would be like, it's already deadly. And then instead of having the DM spend inspiration in the moment, they would spend inspiration, if you will, to add more deadly crap to the dungeon. The idea of that being twofold. One, it lets the floor be fully thought out before we start, which smooths out the flow of the game a little bit. And two, it lets people really own the death, where it's like if somebody puts in a trap with a donation or a monster or whatever, it's literally like your death was sponsored by Beskar or whoever. We do need to flesh out exactly how that system works, which is why we're not doing it now, one reason. And we want your guys' thoughts, both good and bad. The players would still have inspiration to spend in the moment. The idea basically being that the DM and the audience would build up a deadly encounter and then make it hyper deadly, and then the players would theoretically be able to get through, but realistically they're not going to get through unless they sort of strategically use inspiration along the way.
I like that.
That's the high level, but by all means.
I do really like that, for sure.
I think it's nice to, I think the key for me would be people being able to like watch our reactions when the like unholy fire trap that they set for us goes off, sort of thing.
Yeah.
But now,
I like that. I like that idea a lot. I've had my thoughts about, oh God, building the whole floor at once.
yes.
So it may have to be broken up. That's something we might have to adjust for.
So
uncertain.
That is also something I have thoughts on.
Okay.
So there's a couple of problems with building out the entire floor. We've run into one of them right now.
Space.
Space and the amount of Dwarven Forge we have, which is sizable, but still not big enough to really build out like a
Especially
full-on
depending on theming, for sure.
I mean, look, in the grand scheme of things, I'd love to have like a warehouse where we can have the entire like 20-foot by 20-foot cube of, you know, Dwarven Forge that's three-dimensional, and we can just work through it episode by episode. We're not there. I think it would make sense to potentially do 3 floors and then a break. The break being, you can add more stuff over the next 3 floors. Like
3 sessions.
3 sessions. Well, sorry, I said floors. 3 rooms.
Okay.
3 rooms.
Yeah.
And which is maybe even 2 rooms, 3 sessions, something. We figure out the details of it. But basically, that's a board worth of map. And then a break.
It's something that'll also depend on player pacing in.
It does.
Yeah.
But the reason I would separate it by rooms instead of sessions is because that way the build out, we know.
Yeah.
If it takes us 5 weeks or 1 week to get through it, the build out is the same. Like we know 3 rooms or 2 rooms or whatever it is. And
oh yeah, and then that makes the more nitty gritty that I have written down here work better. I like that. Okay, because I have some stuff of like, I guess like similar to the inspiration chart, just like purchasables with inspiration. So that would be cool.
Those are things that
we've
could
thought about that.
get.
It's like how we did when we did the thing that we still haven't added onto the thing. I know what I'm trying to say, but the words just aren't computing in my brain. When Flit was down and was like, can I use my inspiration to bring myself up instead of being unconscious for X amount of rounds?
Right.
Oh. Yes.
Yeah, and we went ahead with that. But yes, things like that.
What are your thoughts on that?
Real quick before we get to that, I just want to say, Beskar, I actually really apologize for not being here on Wednesday. I really wanted to be because that encounter was kind of designed around my character, and I felt like a real asshole not being here. But we had to put down one of my cats on Wednesday, which is why I was not here that night. Yeah. Wifey and I were, just chilling. But I do expect lots of horrifying deadliness to crop up. I have not watched yet. I don't know what Devin did with my character. I hope it was something horrible to get back at me for not being here.
I tuned in for a second, and I think we were bleeding on a rooftop, the two of us, and I went, oh no, okay, anyway, I have to go now.
I just had a really cool brain thought.
To get my support?
When it comes to like the donations for the DM being able to be like stuff that like the audience wants to put in, what if we let them pick?
Well, that's what I have some thoughts here from the discussion we had with Devin and Tom included.
Yeah.
Well, the discussion you guys had, and then I was texting you all of that.
Yeah. We had a discussion on Discord, and then
if we have it set for like every X rooms, adding a room could be like the highest tier.
So to be clear, we have not figured out pricing, if you will, for any of this stuff.
I have a vague list: adding rooms, adding mechanics to bosses, or legendary actions / resistances to bosses.
Yeah.
Mini bosses that like kind of follow you throughout rooms.
Yeah.
Or like harass you the whole time.
Yeah.
This one's kind of vague. I just have it written as additional difficulty, basically like raising CRs, raising like not raising CR, raising
Difficulty, kind of.
I'm forgetting the word. My brain is fried. Raising the DC of certain things, like raising DCs, raising like difficulties, raising ACs of monsters, stuff
adding
like
traps
that.
To doors,
adding traps.
Stuff like that.
I like adding traps. I also have like add CRX creature for Y amount of inspiration.
Yeah.
We could have a chart with that figured out.
Yeah. So again, like just to clarify, the idea would be that the dungeon starts at a deadly CR.
Yeah.
Like a very deadly dungeon to begin with, and then Beskar gets to
Sprinkle
all
and
his
everyone
evil.
else. Beskar is not the only one who sports the DM, to be clear.
No,
but
we have a new one. Did you see
he's
that?
The most
No, I
bloodthirsty.
was
We got a new viewer who decided they wanted to also support the DM.
oh
last
goodness.
And things like, honestly, there's also whatever we do with the, if we implement this, whatever we do with the sort of menu, if you will. So monsters would be themed to the dungeon because there is a theme. So it wouldn't be like I'm gonna add an ancient red dragon to the Donkey Kong thing
no,
because that
not happening.
wouldn't
It would be
make
very
sense.
themed.
But I'm gonna add a CR10 monster. We'll see. I mean, we're level 2, so but
That would shred you guys, but that's
But, like,
okay.
yeah, like to some degree, that's the summon a Trask exactly.
Because I think like what we're gonna go with for like the base dungeon is a hit is roughly expected to be half the character's HP or so, depending on the monster and the size and like how much.
Yeah.
But like we don't want it to one shot, but we don't want it to feel like nothing either.
Yeah.
And then everybody else gets to decide. No, we're putting a CR10 monster in. Good luck. Good luck. Have fun.
Right. Yeah.
And
I like the idea would be like within a given room, it still has to be doable.
yes.
It can be really, really unbelievably hard. It still needs to be doable. There's no point if it's literally unachievable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But every single room can take the form of just barely doable. Like
Yeah.
if that's what the audience wants to see, you know, we create a floor of this is really effing hard. And then it comes up to like, no, like you have to play the perfect game to get through this. That's okay. Because then we know that the players will have some level of support. It waxes and wanes and different characters get different levels of support, which is something I want to come back to in just a second.
Okay.
And that lets us sort of make mistakes. The idea is that, you know, we should never go harder than playing a perfect game can get you through it. But we're not going to play a perfect game. So, like, that's where the inspiration lets us make some mistakes.
Yes.
That's sort of the general idea.
That's the balance we want to strike.
Yeah.
It it's a hit or miss sometimes
Yeah.
on the balancing, but that's adjustable.
Sometimes we have to tweak a couple things here and there, and
Yeah.
and also sometimes like this is one of the things that I had said when we were chatting in Discord is like if we miss it, so if there's not much in the way of audience support for the DM for a level and it ends up being
Too
easy, which
yeah.
it will not be because it will start very hard.
Yes.
Then if we end up sort of like, I won't say breezing, but if we end up, going through a floor without
Pretty
too much,
easily,
you
yeah.
can bet that people are going to swing their support from the players to the DM for the next floor, and we're going to regret making it look easy.
I agree, like, not a perfect game. Again, I, as like in DMing, really enjoy having multiple solutions to a problem and letting the players, like, if they do something super creative, if they do something like crazy, like, okay, roll for it at whatever DC I think is applicable and make it like work through. The DM currently does have a lot that has not been used because there was just so much.
So this is actually part of the reason we would like to make a change, is because we end up with the DM
It's a lot.
sort of always having this pool, and it does.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. We love the support
love
from
the
you,
support.
Beskar.
This is us trying to fix
We
a
love you.
system that we never fully fleshed out to begin with.
Yeah.
And also didn't really think that this would happen. Have such overwhelming support.
It's a good problem to have. We're just trying to flesh out
Absolutely.
the system now that we have the problem. So, so the idea is, instead of you putting some inspiration in and it maybe not getting used for a month, the idea would be like, if you put a trap in a room, when we're going through that room, where the trap is,
Yep.
you can watch when we hit it. And some things maybe won't be guaranteed to hit. Now we can discuss whether unused traps roll forward or get refunded for the next floor or whatever. We can figure that stuff out. But also there are other things like lair actions or like CR creatures. They're guaranteed to be used. We can't avoid them. So
I like adding legendary actions.
Yeah.
I think like adding maybe like a special mechanic
Yeah.
or even like it's sort of dungeon augment but pre-implemented.
Yeah.
Essentially.
So I think that's kind of the other sort of nice thing about potentially moving to this system would be, not only do you know it's going to be used, but you actually have a better idea of exactly sort of when we're going to hit it. And you get to see us react to the fact that, like, hey, this legendary action is sponsored by X.
And that's just really funny to me.
And we get to all groan and hate people and be grumpy for 2 seconds. Can I put a trap in a room that heals the smartest wizard in the room? That was something I wanted to talk about. Was back in the day, we used to do inspiration traps, where the first person to kill a monster would get 5 inspiration or whatever. People would like pre-buy the inspiration, but it wouldn't actually take effect until somebody did something.
Yeah, also, 10 Beskars? Oh god.
10 Beskars, that's right.
But that's
Crazy.
Okay.
I don't
That's
think anything in the floor design should reward the players, because I think the goal here would be, the goal is to make the 2 inspiration spends asymmetrical, so that there's less of a direct competition between the two. So so the DM would not be able to spend inspiration during the floor anymore, period, but they get to build out this dungeon, and then the audience gets to augment it with extra cool shit. The players then have their inspiration that works very similar to how it is now. We might add some stuff, we'll figure that out. It's completely asymmetrical. And so, like, adding a trap that damages the smartest wizard in the room, yes. Adding a trap that rewards the smartest wizard in the room,
No.
maybe, but it would have to be like during gameplay. It wouldn't be like baked into the floor before we start.
So how many hit points does your hat have?
So we will get into the mechanics of that if we want, but the reality is that if you destroy the hat, you kill me
Yes.
instantly.
Yeah.
Because I am the hat.
Yes.
There's no actual.
Which is why mechanically we're counting you as one character, but I just thought it'd be funny if it went for the hat instead of Solomon.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the hat would be.
Yeah.
It is definitely destroyable, and it would instantly kill Solomon. The hat right now probably has about the same HP as Solomon does. He's a wizard. Let's see. We've got some chats here that I want to catch up on.
Yeah, for sure.
Just imagine that's my fault. I kind of went overboard torching the party. So it's not. The thing is, it's not overboard. It's that I think the support is amazing, and
we love it.
the desire behind the support is also amazing because like it is Deadliest Dungeon. We want it to be deadly. It's more a case of the way we do it right now, where it's a symmetrical system. It's weird when
it's hard to use
character,
it, especially because it's like you can't cancel out, and also the fact that it's like you can only use it once per turn. While we added that to kind of even out the usage of it, so that we're not just going, okay, use,
slam all of the inspiration.
Sam here. Sam.
Yeah, he just said being a member is fucking expensive.
God damn it, Nigel.
His Nigel. It's too bloody expensive. So that's exactly right. It's hard. It's hard to spend it all because originally we just had a free for all system with inspiration. You could spend it 5 times on a turn.
Okay, like as the DM, you could go, okay, it's gonna auto hit and max damage, and you're gonna fail this save and like all that. It's like that. It was so easy to spend it in that point,
but it was also just an auto kill.
A lot harder to spend so much, wherein it's like. Again, we love you, Beskar. 150 something inspiration.
It's a weakness in the system.
Yeah.
Right.
So it does. I do like that we're gonna do it this way instead.
We think we are. We absolutely want. If everybody says
Currently, right now,
hell no, don't do this.
We think so.
That's
we
fine.
will. Yeah. It's why we're proposing it to everyone before we start implementing.
I would be okay with it being implemented on my floor for the first time, my next floor.
Well, it won't be on this floor.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, if we wanted to introduce it, I already kind of have in my mind a few ways that it could be implemented already on floor 3.
Will the DM not have access to that stuff? I came in late. Sorry, Slade. That stuff being the inspiration that we use now, like the so the idea.
So yeah, we will no longer have in session.
Just to really quickly recap, the proposal. Proposal is.
If everyone doesn't like it, we won't do it, and we'll find something else to even it out.
Correct. But the proposal is that the DM would no longer be able to spend inspiration during the gameplay at all. All of the DM support, inspiration, whatever, you could still donate to the DM during, it's just it would go into a pool, and on the next time that we're building floor, which is part of why I suggested we do like 3 rooms at a time sort of thing, they get to use that to really deadly up the floor. Always starts at a deadly CR, always begins as a deadly challenge.
Yeah.
And then you get to add
It just gets
stuff.
worse.
It needs to be challenging.
We are, I want to be very clear for everyone, we are not in any way suggesting that we would lower the challenge rating of the floor
At all.
to have you compensate for that. The floor will start deadly in the same way that the floor starts deadly now and then inspiration adds more deadliness. The floor will start deadly.
You can just make it worse.
Then you make it worse. That's what we're proposing.
You can make everybody have a really bad time.
You can add more monsters to a room. You can add lair actions. You can add boss actions. You can add traps. You can add, whatever. With the caveat that at the end of the day, the DM does have final say on
on creative control.
If it doesn't make sense for the floor per se.
Partly theming. You can't just
Theming-wise.
add, beholders to the
Donkey
Mario
Kong.
room or
Don't
Donkey
add
Kong
beholders
or
to
whatever.
Donkey Kong,
You
please.
can't add
If
dragons.
it doesn't make sense with the theming of the floor, then obviously the DM can be like, okay, I can do something similar to this, but
is
not
the thing.
exactly this.
It's not that you would necessarily be adding a specific creature. You'd be adding like a CR level creature or whatever. But that said, I mean, you can always pitch the idea, and if the DM likes it, great. But so anyways, what I was saying was, the DM will have final say not only with theming, but if a floor becomes there's
Too
always the
much.
possibility of a floor becoming so deadly that it's impossible. We don't want that either.
Yeah.
Right. So that is the proposal that we're discussing. I think it's better for the flow of the game, and I think it's really good for people to know, you know, I put stuff in this room, they're getting to this room, I know tomorrow's the day to tune in, sort of thing. Because not everybody can be here every day, right?
Exactly.
Even Beskar misses sometimes and drops in for 5 minutes just to try and kill us.
Facts.
And we can clip stuff too. Like if we know, like, okay, well, this monster was
given
was
to us by this person,
put in
but this
by
person couldn't make it today,
Slade.
so clip it.
Well, even if they do make it, we can clip it and we can toss in Discord. We can throw it up as a whatever clip on Twitch. We can do
this death or this monster is
Brought to you by.
Sounds like
X.
the funkiest game of tower defense and all of it. It kind of
Pretty-
has that
yeah.
feel to it.
Hey,
Yeah.
you know what? I'm in.
So anyways, that is the proposal.
Yep.
The key thing that I would want everybody to take away from the proposal is that the goal is to make it asymmetrical. Because right now we have a symmetrical system where it's like if we have 20 inspiration and you have 20 inspiration, theoretically nobody has any inspiration, which doesn't quite feel right. Whereas it's like if you had $20 donated to make the dungeon more deadly and we have 20 inspiration, we might burn it before we get to that trap or whatever, and then we're screwed. So that, to me, that's the key, is making it asymmetric, because right now it feels very tit for tat, and that to me
that's fair.
doesn't feel right.
Fair. Understandable.
I'm kind of loving this.
I'm saving myself some objects for rooms.
How much inspo to add in new PCs? Toss Devin into the dungeon.
Honestly?
That could be a fun
That
one to
would be
definitely talk about, but at
hysterical.
the same time, we would also have to be prepared to have those people here is the only thing.
The only problem is getting those people because Devin is a very busy man.
Devin is definitely a very busy man,
Beskar says,
and
you know,
everybody is.
You know, I DM'd Devin multiple times while trying to brutally murder the Keymaster, asking how much I would need to donate to get him to summon some eldritch god next to Tommy. I was getting desperate. And yeah, so, I mean...
And now you can DM me.
Right, and like, obviously the Keymaster was a bit of a fluke and everything else, but like, yeah, being
That's
able
me.
to
Can you
throw...
turn that piece to be longer?
Which one?
To the tree in the corner?
Well,
Yeah, but I kind of want the center.
just the longevity of Keymaster was a fluke, is what I mean.
Fair.
The
Like that, yeah.
the idea of just like,
Line
oh
for the
hey,
door.
guess what? Jim came back and he's in this room. Not the worst
Not
concept.
the worst concept, but
We'll see.
all in all, I mean, okay, wait, no, because remember the movie Pixels?
I do remember the movie
Yeah.
Pixels very well, yeah, why?
That just reminded me of that movie. Being like, oh, Jim's back, and now you have to deal with him again, but on the Donkey Kong floor.
I mean, how many games have used the trope of bosses coming back as mini bosses, right?
That's true.
Yeah.
That is so true.
It would not be the weirdest thing.
No.
It also doesn't need to be Jim. It could be, you know, a gigantic 20-foot gorilla, like who knows? But in addition to the other 20-foot gorilla that we're going to face.
That's crazy. Could you imagine two 20-foot gorillas?
Well, not in the same room. That would be a little
I
much.
actually do have thoughts for that because, especially for this floor, and I've listed them, Donkey Kong's not the only one in Donkey Kong 64. In
Correct.
fact, there is a pile of them.
Yes.
And they all have their own
Kong.
things going
Yes.
on. Diddy Kong with a gun.
Diddy Kong
Diddy
is
Kong, my
absolutely there.
goat.
Diddy Kong, Lanky Kong, Tiny Kong, and Chunky Kong, my beloved.
Chunky Kong. Chunky Kong!
So honestly, like I was thinking of having like, one of the things I originally thought about was having the floor augment be Diddy Kong. Before
Yeah.
we came up with all of these ideas
Yeah,
for
yeah, yeah.
the inspiration thing, because then I could
Ta-da,
drop like
Diddy
50
Kong.
inspiration, have Diddy Kong in there, and if you guys don't kill him, he follows you to the boss fight and
Yeah,
makes
yeah.
it infinitely worse for you.
Hell yeah.
So like
No,
that
I
was like
love
my
that.
original idea for some of these things.
And that's exactly the sort of
Jack.
thing that I think this system lends itself to.
Yeah.
It's just that this way you get to plan ahead knowing that's going to happen.
Yes.
We don't know that's going to happen.
No.
But you get to plan ahead knowing that's going to happen. So, yeah. I think it's better
I do like it.
Slade,
in a
yeah,
number of
I do
ways.
like it.
The struggle and barely succeeding instead of just the DM auto hit, auto hit, auto hit, auto hit. Yeah.
I do like that.
Yeah.
Like-
well, yeah.
as someone who, and again, best card, we love you, but we just have to keep using it as an example, because it's like when you have like 150 inspiration, it's like the fastest way to get rid of it is auto hit.
But to be clear, this is not.
But now in the new system, potential new system, it would just kind of defeat that kind of like, okay, well, I'm being auto hit again, or I'm being auto hit
I'm gonna look
again.
for something real quick if you want to mute me.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So it's kind of like that.
Okay. Wait, hang on. Now you're good. So
Additional balance.
Well, it's part of that, but I want to emphasize, because I've emphasized this before. In no way is this an issue that has been brought out by any one person. The issue is the system was never designed to handle this level of support.
This much support.
When Deadliest Dungeon and the inspiration system first came about, there were 15 people watching, and we got a couple dollar donations stream, and it was fine. And some streams that's still the case, but let's fast forward to the point where, let's say we have 100 viewers. It's not going to hold up no matter who's doing what.
Actually, you're so
it doesn't
smart,
work.
because those can be your mini rooms.
That's what I'm doing, yeah. Except one of them is only lava. It's just lava
Yeah.
and more lava.
Yeah.
Do we have?
No, we don't.
No. The answer's no.
This is why Paul is going to build.
If
more
you think
of
they're
this.
only going to do like
It's fine.
one
It's fine.
per
We're gonna be fine.
I have
It's fine.
I have thoughts. I have thoughts
We're gonna be
Fantastic.
fine.
that I'm doing.
Fantastic.
I know it's surprising, shocking. I have thoughts, but like,
Right.
miracles happen, guys.
Why not instead short rest, long rest a monster to heal instead of auto hit?
Best card,
so-
you didn't
Totally.
break the Deadliest.
Completely broke everything. It's all your fault. We're never gonna forget.
You didn't
It's
break
just,
anything
you know.
at all. It's
We will
just
never
stuff
recover.
that we have to now work around, but it also
So-
then makes it more fair for the players too.
So the problem with things like
If you want to scoot the map camera over, I'm just going to sit here
Yep.
and build while we chat.
the problem with, because I have, trust me, I've put a lot of thought into this, and by no means do I want to be dismissive of any ideas, but I have put a ton of thought into this exact problem over the last, honestly, like 3 years at this point. The problem with anything like summoning an additional monster, long resting a monster, that sort of thing, every time we've ever tried something like that, because we had reinforcements for a long time, which was sort of the same idea, the issue is always asymmetric there as well, where the DM will long rest or short rest a monster, and the players will end up spending 20 additional inspiration,
Or twice as much as they have
twice
already.
as much inspiration as the DM cost to
Just to kill it
unwind
again.
that. And we find that that's almost always the case.
Yep.
Is no matter what we introduce, it's either very repetitive, or it's not asymmetric in the good way. It's asymmetric in the bad way, where it's like, yes, the thing just got a long rest, but now we all need to spend inspiration to long rest instantly as well in order to combat that fact, because it was already a deadly combat. And
Also for it to just rebalance itself at that point too, because like that's also kind of like a balance thing, where it's like if the DM just goes, okay, I'm gonna long rest this monster, well now everybody's like half HP, not even.
this is the problem. Yeah.
Well, we're kind of screwed here.
Like there was one egregious one way back in the day where a reinforcement added basically a mini boss, and we had decided to do 20 inspiration, which was a lot at the time. That was like his entire inspiration pool to do this, and then I actually tallied it up because I realized a couple of turns in that this was going to be a bit of a shit show, and the players collectively ended up using 50 inspo just to deal with the creature that was added for 20. And it's like, well, that didn't help the situation in terms of like, that made it much, much worse. Not better.
For sure.
And that's been a trend with that sort of stuff, which is why we made the once per turn rule and everything else, because it, an auto hit and auto hit and a max dice, that can wipe a character out completely. And that's, we could make it more expensive for the DM to do stuff, but then it just feels really weird. And so, in theory, the best way to fix this is to just make the systems completely different between the two.
Yeah.
But we do not want to do that if the audience is going to be like, no, I hate this, don't do that. Because at the end of the day, and I've said this from day one, it's your show, not really our show.
We're just here for your entertainment.
Yeah, if what we're doing is making you not want to watch it, we don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Like,
That is not the
We
goal.
want to keep you guys here forever.
but we also want it to flow, like, because right now there's a lot of like bookkeeping around inspiration, just like mentally trying to figure out what to use it on and everything else. And if it's only one side doing that during the game, it flows a bit better.
Meanwhile, you could just add a terrible trap right here and make life terrible for everybody.
100%. Like, I think that's the key is like the traps don't need to be on a door or anything. They can be on a tile.
They can be anywhere you want them to be.
Like, as long as it's not on every tile or something, like, that's okay.
Well.
Same brain cell.
Okay, if the traps are on every tile, they need to not be very lethal. Let's put it that way.
When
Just a bunch of really annoying 1-damage
Wait.
traps on every single tile.
That's right.
Think about it for a second. Floor 3, you could easily do one trap on every single tile
That'd be
with
so
a certain
fucking
mechanic
dumb.
from
No.
every
you know exactly what mechanic I'm talking about.
I would do like half the tiles if you walk forward on it, it's difficult terrain, and half them if you walk backwards, it's difficult terrain.
That's just a chess set.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like an ethereal maze where it's like if you
Crazy.
don't walk through it in the right direction, you
That'd be
lose movement.
hilarious, yeah. Or like I had an idea for like again, inspiration use. I was just thinking about this floor a lot, where like at a certain amount of inspiration spent, it can be like a different for the final place where you're like throwing people off the level.
Yeah.
Maybe it's lava now with enough inspiration, and people are taking like chip damage from getting hit like
Sure.
that. Like
Yeah.
there's a lot we can do with it based on the floor.
And to be clear, this is not like, as much as for some of the stuff there will be sort of like an a la carte menu, if you will. The DMs are always open to ideas.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The
Also, goddamn.
The only way that we would be less open to people suggesting stuff is if it just becomes overbearing, the number of it, but that's not going to happen for a while. So like if you're like looking at the dungeon and you're, hey, wouldn't it be great if
We put this in there.
there was a way where that room got really hot all of a sudden and like fatigued the players or something if they hit the wrong thing or they
That's
do
bad,
something.
but yeah.
Cool, right? Like if you have an idea for stuff like that, you know, everybody's open to these things. We want it to be entertaining, and we can only come up with so
Please.
many ideas. So
Let us be here for your entertainment.
Heck yeah. Also, between Wednesday's game and this game, we need banana minis.
banana minis?
Not minis, banana like
Pieces. Like
Pieces.
bananas.
How big? Like to scale?
Like banana size?
not to scale, like large,
crazy.
large
Okay.
banana.
Because to scale will be.
To scale would be
Large
ridiculous.
Banana.
I would have to modify my printer a bit.
I will use our classic fruit stand-in bag of
But like,
unknown.
how big do you want them? How big
Bag
do you want
of
the bananas?
grain,
You want the
like
bananas
that
to be
size.
power-up level, power-up size, not.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I'm just gonna represent them with the little
All
bags
right.
for now.
I don't have any yellow filament, but
I can bug a friend and see, or I can get some
Yeah.
printed and hand painted. I have probably air dry clay somewhere
Hey,
too.
I mean,
I mean, I'm okay with
speaking
printing
of
them.
3D printing stuff, we've talked about a few things that I need, not anytime soon.
Yep.
But if you print them, I can paint them.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, just hit me up on Discord, and I'll figure out when I can print them. I can probably print them this week.
So
Yeah.
inspo spell list is an interesting. Buy a pack of runs for the banana.
Cast at a PC.
Oh my god, yeah, we could just buy like those banana
a spell.
candies.
You're so right, Runs!
Oh, yeah.
That's so easy.
Why do I
Sorry.
always drop my rings
Oh,
in
I thought it was
here?
your mic. I was like, oh gosh. how
Should
was
just
that
launch
horrible?
it.
Hello, where did it go?
Yeah, the little bulk candy bananas. Those are perfect.
Yeah, exactly. Nigel needs bananas.
Can you mute me
Thank
for a
you.
sec?
Yeah, just give me 1 sec.
Nigel needs bananas.
He does need bananas.
Nigel needs
All right, you're
bananas.
muted. You're good.
Inspo spell list the audience can cast at PC and monsters they choose.
Yeah.
Because again, I was thinking like some sort of DM inspiration interaction during the session would be nice. I know we were saying it's not necessary, but I'm still wibbly on that, so that's something I want to see the audience's.
I would be interested to know what kind of spells we would want to see cast.
I kind of like that. I do like that idea.
So
That could be interesting.
as long as it doesn't just become another tit for tat
Yeah. situation.
Because that's, to me, as a viewer and as a player, it's the back and forth that kind of makes it.
No.
I know, that's horrible.
You guys can't see what just happened.
Is that on screen?
It's
No,
not.
on
You guys
screen.
can't see what just happened, but Mal just moved.
Hang on. Hang
When
on.
we get
There's
over
nothing
to
wrong with that.
Hang
Mal
on.
just moved
A barrel
this
and
little
Whoa,
barrel.
Whoa.
Oh, that's me. Hey
I'm going
guys.
crazy here. I've lost control.
Mal just moved this barrel right here. If you zoom right in,
replaced it with a different barrel.
there's barrel. No. It was over here.
She moved it closer to the door.
She moved it closer to the door.
Don't look at that. That's fine. That's fine and normal.
That barrel is falling on someone's head.
That's fine and normal. Nothing bad has ever happened.
So yeah,
I do not believe that.
So, an inspiration spell list that the audience directly controls is interesting.
That could be fun.
I find that
to a certain
cool.
extent. I mean, it would definitely not, like, I wouldn't put Fireball on that list.
Well, so
no.
it's a case of
I would not put Fireball on that list.
yeah, it's a case of balance, right?
Yeah. And it would probably
Fireball honestly isn't the worst one, just because it's going to hit everything.
Upcast fireball.
but
Upcast it.
I feel like the list would almost have to be like almost two separate lists with the same inspiration costs. You know what I mean?
No, it would be one. It would have to be one list, and it's just the target is either monsters or player.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that could work too.
Because otherwise, there would be more balance issues, not less.
Yeah.
The idea of just offering and not having the DM control it at all, but having the audience directly control it. The only issue at that point, and we have had this problem forever, is timing.
Yeah.
Stream delay makes that hard.
Yes.
Which is why we went to the pool of inspiration so that the DM controlled when to spend it, because then you don't have the timing issue, it can happen instantly.
Yeah. And
Having the
also the
audience
shared
control it-
inspiration between DMs was also came into effect, because
Yes.
then it's also like you're not waiting until the other DM comes in to use.
I would love to talk more about that, Eric, if you want to post in
Talkie's Dungeon.
in the
The
Talkies
Discord,
Dungeon
yeah.
in Discord. It's a very interesting idea. There's a few things that would have to sort out about it, but having the audience directly control a spell list is interesting, because then it takes it right out of the DM's hand, right out of the player's hand, and it's just straight up
The audience.
the audience can do things.
Well, yeah, because if we make it similar to like an inspiration chart, for example, it's like, okay, if you donate X amount, because it's like $1 is a piece of inspiration.
Well, I think the
I've-
spell
from
list
what
would
I've
have to
noticed.
be just a spell list.
Oh,
I think
yeah,
so, yeah.
absolutely.
It would have to be, yeah, definitely post some ideas. I'm very curious to chat more about it and to see if we can
Really all
crowdsource
depends.
some sort of like some solutions to some of the issues that crop
Yeah.
up with stuff like that.
Who knows?
Yeah, but yeah, so for me, having a DM spend during the game is as much about flow as anything.
Yeah.
Because it becomes the, are you going to spend it? Am I going to spend it? Did you say it a microsecond before I said it? Ah, damn, that ruins my turn, sort of thing.
Yeah.
That was the goal behind moving in my mind at least, that was the goal behind wanting to move to an asymmetric system to begin with.
Right.
Now, if the audience is just throwing wrenches in the works, that's different because they are, you guys are, and gals are just, we don't have any control over you at all, and that's a different thing altogether. So it could be very interesting. But anyways, so we want feedback on all of this. We're not going to be implementing it for a couple weeks for sure.
It'll probably at most be.
Well, I think
floor 3 is when we should add it.
Maybe. We'll see. I think we would like to, depending on how people feel, that looks exactly like a Donkey Kong level. I'm just going to throw that out there. That is beautiful. I'm gonna move the camera.
I don't know what I just found, but this is just a little
Oh,
guy.
that's a guy. Oh my god.
He's just a funky little
That's
lad.
such a funky guy.
Yeah, just a funky little guy.
A funky little guy.
So yeah, I want all of the feedback from people on this.
Yeah.
On the proposal.
Look at that.
That just, and you're not getting quite as much of the dimensionality as maybe you could. I'm gonna see if we can tweak some camera placements.
Fair. This will also be like
it will
shuffled
evolve over
in.
time anyways.
You...
Absolutely it will, yeah. Whatever we decide to do day one, it's not gonna be like, we'll never change anything, obviously, since we're changing stuff right now. The one thing I will say is I do actually think that doing 3 floors and then not even necessarily taking a break, like not doing the next session the 4th week, but at least doing a debrief after the 3rd session to potentially give people a chance to add more stuff or whatever. Like, we could potentially plan that we are going to take a break, not necessarily meaning the 4th week is not a session. It's just maybe it means that we all commit to staying an hour and a half later on the 3rd week, whatever. And that is a place where we could make this transition if we wanted to. That would give us a few weeks to mull it and everything else. And then, because you're going to want to build out the next 3 rooms after that anyways.
Absolutely, yeah. So the next area, whatever.
Beskar
Also,
says he only cares that there's player chaos and suffering, which there's not going to be any shortage of that.
also, yeah, the bigger terrain pieces have magnets. The small boards we have are metal, so they are magneted down. If you're asking about the ladders, patience and care.
Yeah, these move. These actually, well, that one moves. This one must not have a magnet.
That one doesn't have the magnet in it, no.
Most of the floor pieces, the ones that are square for sure, they all have little magnets, and these are actually fabric wrapped around a plate steel.
Plate.
It's a thin plate steel, but it's a plate steel, so that
they're quite lovely.
They are quite nice.
It's very good. It's a very good system. We are going to figure out a way to manufacture more of this stuff in-house so that we have more control. That's what we were talking to Paul about earlier.
Yes, that will make life easier.
Yeah, we want to be able to do a lot more with the terrain base without having to build every single thing on dungeon terrain. So that's something to look forward to. They're very cool. Dwarven Forge is amazing stuff. We were talking about this earlier. It is not inexpensive, but it is amazing stuff.
The quality is just like
the quality and the thought behind it is truly incredible. I cannot recommend it enough if you have a regular gaming group that you can like pool resources. It is worth it. If you play with maps, if you are like a group that likes to play with stuff on the table, and honestly, who doesn't? I mean, Theater of the Mind is free, which is nice, but who doesn't love a good map?
Exactly. Truly.
Dwarven Forge is truly amazing stuff. And the trees, they look so good.
The modular trees, I love them.
I so rarely see trees that look good because, like, you can do trees sort of quote unquote properly, where you like add the leaf texture.
Yeah, we have like bare ones over here, and you can add to them. But
and that's fine, but like these fit the style of the rest of the dungeon, and it looks great. So, anyways, so that was the very lengthy debrief on what we think we want to do with inspiration. We will chat on Discord over the next couple weeks.
Absolutely.
But it sounds like most people are generally on board with that aspect of
Which
it,
is great.
Yeah, I like
maybe adding some sort of
something that can happen
spell
during,
list or something, yeah.
during
we'll
sessions.
probably go through at least like even the first little bit of your floor or whatever. Like get rid of the inspiration we currently have.
Yeah,
Yeah, well,
Lovely Beskar.
we need to spend some of the inspiration that's on the table now.
Again, I'm down for 50 inspiration. Throw Diddy Kong at you.
And which, we might
Sure.
do. And
Just Diddy Kong.
also, we need to figure out the CR target for the base level. We need to figure out.
Yeah, there's still some mechanics that we got to work out when it comes to
there's
it.
more than a few, yeah.
But yeah, I do like it.
And so I think we do these 2 rooms plus the 4 side rooms, and then we plan to do an extended debrief after that. Whether that's a separate stream, whether that's just we all stay late for an hour and a half afterwards, we can figure all that out, and then we will build the rest of the dungeon and may well implement this at that point, if that's cool with you, Mal.
I am
think that would be
A-okay
good.
with that.
So with that in mind, everybody start thinking of stuff you want to add to the dungeon so that we can
But
prepare our minds.
Prepare the
for
horrors.
it and figure out
Yeah.
how it all works and what CR boosting / whatever means. Maybe it's adding HP, maybe it's adding layer action, maybe it's like all those things combined. We'll see. That room is pure crack.
This
I
room is
want
fine
it
and
now.
normal and safe.
I want it now.
Nothing bad is going to happen to you.
I want it now.
Get me in that room right now.
Oh God.
I see an array of barrels to open.
This room is fine and
God.
normal and
No,
safe.
it's not.
That room needs to happen.
Don't worry about that room.
Oh, we got something from Beskar, oddly enough.
Well done.
Love you, Beskar.
Diddy Kong was a go.
Yeah!
50 inspo.
Time to start stat blocking that man. Let's go. Coconut gun.
All right. I mean, that's only fair.
Coconut gun.
I will not lie. My floor planning document has a point form.
I do have a folder now currently in my drive. I will share it with
Thank
you.
you.
Actually, I will do that right now.
My
while I'm
point form
thinking about it.
ideas. There is 50 inspo.
Yeah, it's
My-
fair enough.
And then
Diddy
you can
Kong's
put
in.
like your floor planning stuff in there, and I can
Diddy
put mine
Kong is
there.
in.
Blah, 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 blah.
I
Done deal.
literally have a
And
point
that's
form.
how that works.
Help.
A point form in my ideas that just
folders,
says capital
please?
letters, coconut gun, it fires and
Google
spurts. For those who know.
That's right. Okay, Tom, 6 Sides of Gaming. I'll be there in an hour. Are you still on?
He spells my name with a U. It's okay.
Oh.
I feel like everybody in the studio has
a
gotten my
different
name, has a different way of spelling
yeah,
my name,
yeah.
and that's okay with me.
Yeah.
In an hour, yeah,
I'm just
I
gonna
think
start
we're.
calling you Steve. It's
We
easier.
should potentially.
Bruce.
I mean, yeah, I don't see why we wouldn't
What's
still
up?
be here in an hour.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm going to be here in an hour.
I will be here in an hour. We'll probably just be going on about Deadliest.
Well, whether we're live or not, I'm going to be here in an hour because I want to talk to Tom. So.
That is also true.
you go.
Yes. But yeah, I'm just having fun building
Yeah.
building out all my ideas
so
because I have.
now that we've got more people, I also want to hear everybody's feedback about the first floor. We talked a little bit about it earlier in the stream, but that was before everybody sort of filtered in. What did people think? I mentioned at the time that the party came together a little bit. It was a rough start, but I think that was fair because we were dumped into it.
Yeah.
I think that was role playing correct. I think by the end we've got it mostly figured out. We do need to address Irene's determination on making friends with everything. that needs to be solved. Like that is like our RP wise, it's super fun, but like it is causing problems. We
Diddy
need to stop
Kong's
that.
a friendly man.
That's right. That's right. That needs to stop. So we'll figure out a way in character to
That's
make
a
that
fun
happen.
in character
We won't-
interaction to have.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna pull Klaus aside and be like, "Don't do that anymore." We will figure out a way in character to convince
'Cause it's
Irene
so
to stop
funny.
doing that.
Don't say it, just type it, actually.
Huh?
Your,
Oh, my email.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be.
share
yeah.
that folder with yourself.
Yeah, so
There you go.
that's the one thing in the party that I think we need to, that I think is an outstanding problem.
For sure.
Irene's a bit too friendly.
So now
Yeah,
you should be able to
exactly, yeah.
add.
It's okay.
Stuff
Diddy
in
Kong
there.
is friendly and nothing bad will ever happen if you try to hug him.
That's right.
Totally.
You'll learn that very quickly.
100%.
He'll yeah. It's a case of like the deadliest dungeon will get to
Logs.
you. Logs.
Log.
Log decoration.
I'm like with log.
Every time we see a log.
Logs.
Yeah, so that is the one thing that
Jesus.
I know needs to get tightened up in the party. But again, we will figure out a way to do that properly
for
in
sure.
character.
Yeah. Actually, not logs.
Because that will cause way too much strain if he continues doing that.
Yes.
I think as a character he'll learn to be like,
Oh, for sure.
No, and
things
like,
here are not friendly.
I am a big fan of making sure that we have RP aspects in Deadliest Dungeon because like it's still an RP game. Like yes, it's a grindy game, it's a mechanic game, but it is a RP game that's important.
Yes.
So I don't want to like we're not just going to be like don't do that anymore. It's bad. It's going to be like let's make sure your
What do you
character learns his lesson.
The character will learn his lesson.
do you mean?
I was looking for more of the
green?
the steel flats, which I do not believe.
There's the only other ones we have are the lava ones that are under the lava dungeon, which can probably be disassembled at this point. I don't know.
I don't know.
What was the lava dungeon for?
I think that was for the Chum's Chain.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe I forget, but I think it might be done. I'm not sure.
That is also where a lot of my crystal growths went.
Tommy is in chat. If he has a moment to potentially
In fairness,
answer,
the crystal growths, I
if,
guarantee you can steal.
if we can use those flats, just let us know.
Yeah.
Yes.
If we can
I think we're
disassemble
okay.
the lava dungeon that's over there.
So that I can rearrange some things and
Real.
get myself
We need
another
to.
flat.
You can use it. It was for Thundercats. That's what it was for.
Oh, awesome.
Yes.
Okay,
So
I
we
will
can-
unmic myself and go grab that.
All right. Let me.
I was
let
gonna
me
say I'm
mute
right here. Let me do it.
Oh,
All
okay.
right. I will unmute you. All right.
Can you
done.
bring just the entire thing over then?
The whole thing.
Yeah, just with everything on it.
Just with everything on it.
Yeah.
The guys?
Even the I'll take the lads.
Yeah, we should put them.
We'll put the lads away, but
should put them away,
we
but
love the
yes,
lads in this house.
Devin was supposed to put that away, but never does that stuff. Yeah.
It's okay.
That's a thing.
Thank you.
3. I have 3. Hold on.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So anyways, I do want to hear people's feedback. By all means, send if you don't want to like if it's something that you're like this should change and you don't want to call it out publicly. By all means, hit us on Discord.
Yeah.
DMs are a thing.
DMs
Sometimes I read
are-
my DMs.
My DMs are pretty open. If
Mine
you
are
have any.
also open. I don't know if they can hear me, but mine are also open.
Spade
If
says
Spade
hers are
says
also-
hers are.
like chat about.
Well, wait until you're mic'd up.
Huh?
Wait till you're mic'd up to
Until you're
start.
mic'd up.
I have one more to grab.
Well, grab that. and
This
then
is
you
fine.
can-
This is fine. I don't need the third one. You're good.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sitting. Miking.
Okay.
I'm going
Beauty.
to.
All right, you're good.
My DMs are also open, especially when it comes to like if we're working on a floor and if you're wanting to donate and add like something in, and you're wanting to chat about it.
Yeah.
Hey, Racer, welcome to the party.
Racer, hello.
Yeah, so just in general feedback, stuff you liked, stuff you didn't. So
Leroy.
It's
the one
Leroy.
thing,
Leroy.
that's right. The one thing that I didn't ever finish my thought on was the characters.
Yes.
So I had briefly started to mention that, you know, people could support certain characters more than others. Mm-hmm. It's kind of a survival of the funnest sort of thing. Like, we use that as feedback. Like, if you guys just don't support one of the characters and they die a lot, we can take a hint.
We can take feedback.
Oh no.
So, like, that's part of the benefit of the inspo system being character specific. If it's like, if it's less about just trying to get the party through and more about like, yeah, no, I like what Helen's doing, or I like Helen's character, or whatever. You know, without being jerk about it, you know, you can kill off our characters if you don't like them, right? Just by nature of not helping them. And I think that's a good thing. I think that's one of the strengths of Deadliest Dungeon is like, maybe we like to see certain characters die. It's not that we don't like them.
Have you rolled your number for your death penalties yet?
Huh?
Have you rolled your number for your death penalties
Not yet. No.
Fantastic.
We'll find out.
Racer on Twitch said maybe we like to see certain character dies. It's not that we don't like them. That's fair too.
Hey,
I mean,
that's fine.
it's not that we will automatically know that everybody. I mean, Beskar hates all of us, so like that's a thing.
No. Beskar feels bad for Flint.
That's right. Being caught up with the rest of you smucks, yeah. But like, it is one of those things where it does give the audience a bit of a lever to pull if they're like, even just as simple as like, no, you're acting like a fool, so we're not gonna help you out of this jam, and that's fine too. Like,
You did this to yourself.
Yeah. It gives the audience a bit of a lever to pull, and especially if we do figure out a way to make the spell list work, I think that's doubly true. So.
Well, yeah, because it could just be really funny. Because like you could go, okay, I'm gonna cast a spell against this.
Yeah.
This specific
character, and then it's like, all right,
Screw
cool,
you
that
in
helps us, but,
particular.
I feel personally attacked because
Hey,
I
what do you
was.
Because you have been.
you have been this whole time. What do you mean?
Yeah, well, you know, I deserve it.
Why do you think I was? Yeah, I killed you first. Why do you
No,
think that?
Beskar said I need to tell him what I'm willing to do in order to gain his support. So it's there. We're getting there.
It's not happening.
I just
Beskar,
have
don't
to
listen
figure
to
out
him.
what
Steps
I
are
need
being
to do.
taken. Baby
I'm a little
steps.
teapot.
Steps are being taken.
Yeah, we're
do it.
we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there.
You'll be friends someday.
I cast Power Word Kill on Solomon. I mean, fair enough.
Please tell me that was Beskar that said that.
No, that was Eric.
That was Eric. Oh,
Jesus.
no.
Just casually kill everybody.
Just Solomon.
Just all.
I mean, I did name him Solomon. It's only fair.
That's that.
Yeah, so just feedback in general. We want to know
Also,
all of the things.
Feel free to ignore like my entire like.
Dear Lord. Yeah,
This is
So-
gonna be for like my
Yeah,
organization.
enough of that.
Listen here.
You can do secret stuff off stream. Mel,
that
do you
makes it more
need
fun.
minis for this?
I will be needing some minis for
do
this.
we have appropriate stuff? Have we figured that out?
That is what I'm going to be digging through for at the moment. That is my plan after setting up this board, which I have wrapped in felt.
Fair enough.
Because
Now-
this is going to be...
My thought is, do we know what we're doing about? First of all, player minis.
Well, player minis. So I need to talk to Tom and or Devin
We were
about
talking
that
about that,
because we theoretically they were all designed. They should have been ordered, but they haven't arrived yet. So we'll figure that out. For now, we have the ones that we've been using. We will continue to do that until we get
they
the
come.
proper Hero Forge ones.
Yes.
For
Second of all, eventually, we're gonna want minis for our
Big guys?
big guys.
Yes.
Which I don't know how tall you want to make yours, but
To scale.
yeah.
To scale of what they should be.
Yep.
cool.
Yeah, so we'll figure that out. As far as I know, they've been ordered from Hero Forge, but the holidays was a rough time for shipping and everything else. So like,
Obviously.
Yeah, sure was.
but we're through that now. I would
Flashbacks.
imagine we should be getting them soon, as long as they were in fact ordered. So we'll
Yes.
double check that they
figure it
were,
out.
and if they were, we'll figure that out. So
Yes.
and if they weren't, we'll figure that out too.
Yeah, we set aside the 4 that we're currently using.
Yes,
so we
yeah,
can
they're
use
right
those.
here, so we can continue using those. Yeah, I will probably, if we are not expecting to get the Hero Forge ones in the near future, I will probably find a more appropriate one for Solomon.
Right.
Because this one has, I mean, admittedly, Solomon does have a staff now.
That's true.
And it's about that tall. But I don't have a dagger, so it's not really quite appropriate.
Fair. Yeah. I think like for anything other than like big key enemies, we have.
I just thematically, I
bin.
wasn't sure if we had.
Do we have a
thematically
monkey-esque creature? We'll find out.
Yeah, I mean, I
Is
don't
kind
know.
of the thing. Yeah.
So we'll sort through that before
Yeah.
next week, and we'll figure that out.
Yep. I will be having fun doing that.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. And at some point, I would still like to get the lighting stuff working.
I can't wait for this floor.
Should be fun.
This is gonna be so fun.
I'm excited.
And then the Indiana Jones giant barrel trap will trigger
Exactly, right?
and chase us through the dungeon.
Don't.
That was a Donkey Kong thing, right? There was a level where
I feel
a giant
there
barrel-
almost certainly has.
I'm sure there was, yeah.
Quick heads up
Yes.
for you specifically, but also technically for everybody. I won't be here on the 25th.
Okay.
Okay.
I have something that just falls right in stream time.
I think my.
So I won't be here that day, but I'm gonna try and time it because there's 2 Sundays back to back that I also will not be able to be here. End of April, beginning of May. Like that's like April and May 3rd. April.
Okay, yeah, we'll figure that out. It's fine.
April 26th and May 3rd that I won't be able to be around.
That will be a thing we'll figure out
Yeah,
in
it's-
like chat and stuff.
We'll figure that out.
I'm hoping to potentially time
We can figure all this out on
whatever
Discord.
floor I have near there
Yeah.
so that it falls, so that it's then
This floor might take a while depending on how fast you guys are capable of getting through.
Oh, look, it's gonna take a long time because I gotta open every frickin' barrel. And first I gotta find a crowbar to open the barrel with.
Oh, what have I done?
So, I mean, it's gonna
What-
take
yeah.
a minute. Maybe I can use Flit as a crowbar.
No mushroom circle.
Aw, it's so cute.
Oh, wait.
Not for Donkey Kong, but Fairy Circle.
But wait. Mal, I'm
you have
mentally
thoughts.
communicating with you about what I'm thinking in my brain
You
right
can
now, and I
do-
think you know what I'm talking
You
about.
can do secret stuff off stream. We're on stream.
We're mentally communicating.
Telepathic.
Yeah. So, what are you building? You're just building the other
extra
room.
floors, yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, don't forget checking the barrels for traps. Oh, I expect at least 1 or 2 of them to be trapped. I mean,
The barrels are fine.
and it doesn't even need to be like traps. It can
Yeah.
just be like, have you heard of fish sauce? Well, this barrel is halfway fermented fish sauce.
Oh no!
You spend the next 10 minutes gagging.
Roll me a con
Yeah,
save.
exactly.
You know what? Smart.
That's
I mean,
really funny.
I really like that.
These
would-
bananas have been here
Yeah.
for longer than you know.
Turns out you're the first person through here in a while that thought to open any barrels. It's all rotten and horrible.
Those were bananas?
I'll stick my hand in to see if there's something at the bottom.
Oh no.
Oh,
You have contracted a disease.
Straight up.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think once I find out how to open the barrels, because I'm not a strengthy wizard, in case anyone
No.
didn't realize that. Level
In
2
fact,
wizards are
I
not
can't
known
wait.
for their strength.
Paladins kind of have strength. You have one guy who might be able to crack a barrel.
But, I mean, well, yeah, I could just have him do all of my bidding. That'd work. Barrel of monkeys. Oh my god, yes, that needs to be a thing.
Love
pretty
it.
good. That's actually
Unfortunately, this is only the first area.
Yeah.
This
to be
is
clear-
not even the whole
To
floor.
be clear, this is not the whole floor, which is part of why we're going to
We might have to split it up.
We'll do some sort of interlude. Like I said, it
Yeah.
won't necessarily be that we'll take a week to do another dungeon building.
Yeah.
But it'll be, maybe we will. We'll see.
I
It
said
depends-
this, yeah.
It depends on whether we're if we're instituting the new system for sure, then we will, because that gives you all a chance to augment
about
and
it.
everything else.
augment.
But at any rate, we
Plan.
will, I think after room 3, which
Yeah.
in this case is really room 2, but there's like offshoots from room 2.
Yeah.
After room 2, we will like
After this
we'll
area.
have a discussion.
Yeah, for sure. And
The players are also allowed to spend inspo when they find whiskey in a barrel. Yes, Angel Share. That's obviously a European. I've never heard of Angel Share.
Angel Share?
It's a whiskey.
The Angel Share. Yeah. It's a term for the alcohol that evaporates during the process. It's called the Angel's Share.
Oh, yes.
Of the
I gotcha. Ooh, yeah.
alcohol.
Vaporized alcohol gets you right drunk.
Oh yeah. I only know that factoid because there's a tavern named the Angel's Share
Okay.
in a game I play.
Learned something. I assumed it was a brand, but that's way cooler.
It is so interesting, yeah.
I mean, there can be anything in a barrel. There could even be a barrel in a barrel.
That would be crazy. Barrelception, then you just open that barrel, and there's a barrel inside that barrel, and then you just keep opening the barrels, and it just gets smaller and smaller and
M
smaller.
on it. The second one has an A. Just how long is Matryoshka? It's gonna be a few barrels.
The
in there.
Matryoshka.
That's right.
It's exciting. Again, DK64, I'm saying this now with more people in chat. DK64 is a very long, very iconic collectathon with a lot of very iconic areas.
Yeah.
And Scotland, nice.
Yeah, that doesn't shock me.
That's not surprising in the slightest. So, like, I want to pay homage to as much of it as I can, and maybe that means multiple floors, or maybe that means a floor with breaks, because
Which is fine. Like, I mean, the thing about the floors is, as long as the amount of desks that were allocated is commensurate to the length and difficulty of the floor, it's fine. Like, we are expecting that we will die during floors. That's why we toned down the penalties.
Yes.
So that's okay.
Yes, because Gloomy Galley and Frantic Factory are two areas that I definitely want to do, and then Hideout Helm, and then the arcade level as well. So that's like a 5-area floor.
I will say one of the things that
But these rooms are like short.
Yeah.
that I noticed in the first floor that I was not a fan of, and I'm curious what people think. Towards the end of the floor, a couple of people, and I don't even remember who it was, so I'm not even trying to be delicate here, I just don't actually remember who it was, I just remember noticing it. A couple of the players were like strategizing, dying to get rest almost, and I was not a huge fan of that.
I wasn't really either, because it's like at the same time the reason we put in the death penalties and the stuff that we inputted was so that you couldn't strategize your death.
Well, I mean, my
as
thing is
much.
just from an RP perspective, I don't like it. It's like you should never be okay with that happening. Like
No.
it should always be.
Because at the same time, it's like that's why we inputted the death penalties. Because it's like you don't know how many you have.
I think
So why
that
are you going to risk your life to strategize your death?
I think
to-
there are a couple ways to fix that, and I've been kind of like
Well,
mulling
one
that
is I'm
over.
just going to yell at all the players and be like, "Stop doing that."
Valid. I have a couple thoughts. Number one, making like deaths really horrific.
We need to RP. Even I was guilty of this. The first death, like I just like lights out instantly, so I didn't do a huge amount of RPing there because, like, to be fair, it was literally a one-hit wonder.
Yeah.
But later, even I was guilty of not playing up. Like, I did not give my second. Well, actually, did I even? The second death, I forget. It wasn't a one-hit wonder, but like,
No.
and then when I was going up and down constantly, I was trying to
You
play
were
that.
doing this, it was actually a really
like-
funny moment where it's like you would be up and you're just like
I was trying to RP it.
like just terrified, utterly terrified, because then you went down again and then you're back up 2
Every
seconds later
friggin'
and you're just
round.
like
It took its toll.
Just so traumatized from the amount of up and down that, like, you're conscious, you're not conscious, you're conscious, you're not conscious. Like,
Yeah.
Call out the deaths that are. I'm not gonna say that word on stream just because of Twitch, but call we'll call it.
I want to know what word that is. Is it on Twitch or is it on YouTube?
Well, it starts with an S and is related to death. It's not that cryptic. It's just I can't say that on stream.
You know what? Facts.
It's not even a bad. It's just you can't say it on stream. But call those deaths out specifically and give them stricter penalties. I don't mind that. Reality is,
Yeah.
I just don't. I want the players to,
Excuse me.
like, most things we're gonna handle. Like, for instance, Irene's friendliness, we're going to handle that in an RP because that deserves to be handled in RP. But players strategizing their deaths, we're going to handle that by me calling it out and being like, don't do that. Your character should be terrified of death all the time. The one thing that I will say is when we get to the second floor, I do see that you left us a little billboard there. It wouldn't hurt to be like, any death could be your last.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I have thoughts about that billboard as well.
I noticed it. I noticed it a little bit for sure. I find that it's like in any game where your death really isn't permanent per se, it's kind of like hard not to strategize it at least a little bit, but to strategize it almost every single time, it kind of just gets to a point where it's like, okay, well,
I mean, realistically, we should never be strategizing it. That's metagaming, and honestly, at that point, like, if we're metagaming, and this goes for me too, if we're metagaming consistently, we need to start being given psychic damage for it.
Or
because
I do like the idea
be
of
metagaming.
harder penalties. Like if the DM notices that you're strategizing your death, maybe we just go, okay, you have to roll me 2d10s.
I also
and you
think-
take 2 death penalties.
And this
right?
is a bit of a meta level. Part of the issue is there was a hasty decision made on what you come back with.
So I do think that part of it, to forgive us, was there were 2 parts, because Tom dropped, and he's absolutely right. Eric just said basically the same thing, add an additional penalty.
I do like that.
So Tom said, and I agree with this, like, no one's character, even not just the person dying, but we all were guilty of this. We didn't care.
And I think, like, the weight of the moment needs to be sat in for longer.
Now, in fairness,
more descriptiveness, more horror, more...
Part of the reason for that will have been because all of us died so quickly that, like, we all came back and it's like, okay, so that was
happened?
horrible,
That
but,
was
like,
weird.
manageable. So, like, I think there was something to be said for that.
None of you had time to look at your friends' corpses.
At the same time, we still should have done more with it. Not even just because it's a show, but because it was an opportunity to bond that we missed. So, like, that is something that we need to do better. PCs can't let themselves become desensitized to dying. I agree, 100%. So that is something, and that's why, like, at the end there, even though my character wasn't dying, I was making a point of the fact that it's like, this is problematic, that I'm, like, constantly up and down. Like, I still have the moral fear. And it was a bit of a correction from the fact that I had noticed myself doing that a little bit. So we're going to have a player meet to chat about that and say, like, we need to... Everybody, when somebody goes down, needs to actually, like, pay attention and react. Even Irene needs to pay attention, even though to him,
like,
death is just another part of the journey.
Well, he could wax poetical to, like, try to comfort others.
And
It's just, it needs to be sat in more. There needs to be, like, a weight to it. Whether that weight is light or heavy is up to the players and DM description, but there needs to be a bit of a longer... It needs to be more impactful. Eric said it exactly. We need to not become desensitized because otherwise it just becomes a mechanic of the fight, and that it shouldn't be that. No.
Even though it is, it shouldn't be that.
I also think adjusting...
I was going to say wrapping that in cloth may have been a bad idea when all is said and done, but...
Yes, but this is relatively stable, which is nice.
Good.
So it's made up of pretty good pieces.
I will throw that because I never really had the camera on it, so I will throw the camera on.
This is a perfectly normal and safe forest path.
Sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Doom.
Nothing wrong with it at all. Whoa, I
Oh, overshot.
Yeah, I have it on course because I was trying to do faster corrections, but fine is usually the sweet spot. This is also not the easiest camera in the world to
to
control.
control, yeah.
But
A perfectly normal and okay forest path.
annoyingly, this camera, I tried to build custom control software to make it easier, but the fine motion and the coarse motion and everything, like all of the details, they don't expose over the API that I was able to reverse engineer. It's like a separate API that I couldn't figure out. So that was annoying. But anyways, yeah. So I think in general, penalties for metagaming, I am on board with.
I do like it.
I think that metagaming is bad. Now, obviously, sometimes we do it without thinking, and you
Yes.
know, the penalty can't be like crazy steep. But if we're doing it consistently, it needs to, get steeper.
Yeah.
But certainly strategizing our deaths, I think, is something where it's like, hey, and you know what? You're gonna roll a second die, even if you don't get a 10 or a 1. Was it a 1? Was it a 10?
A 1.
A 1.
And even if you get a 1, you get 3 death penalties.
That
if
might
you're
be pushing
metagaming.
it, but
What do you mean? You wanted it to be deadly.
yeah, but there's deadly and
Yeah.
there's
Overkill.
yeah, there's deadly and impossible. But yeah, no, I think if people are strategists, we need to be slapped a little bit for that. So,
Absolutely.
and in general,
We do.
if we're
I
gonna
think we were originally planning on changing the first one anyways.
Yeah, you had said that you.
I think
had
we
plans
were
around
talking about it. If we can even get together before next week, even on just a Discord call, just to chat about that and what we want to
Yeah.
replace that with, that'd be great.
Tom says we should get everybody policing each other. I agree, and get back to the puns, psychic damage, except for metagaming. Also agree. If
Yeah.
you get caught
Yeah.
metagaming, you take a D4 psychic. Yes,
I agree
like
with that. Especially if it's not like if you're not strategizing your death metagaming, then absolutely. Like if it's in the moment cool, you're taking psychic damage.
Yeah,
but if you're
like,
strategizing your death, when you come back up, you're gonna
death,
take 2
I
death
think
penalties.
2 death penalties. We can at least try it. If it's too punishing, well, I don't metagame, right?
But that, again, that could also depend on the floor, like
yeah.
what your
I think I agree
thing for
for
metagaming, like strategizing your death. would be.
strategized deaths, I agree. A second penalty seems fair. For general metagaming, we can call each other out and we can start D4ing.
The reason I say depending on the floor for like if you die and you take 2 death penalties is because if me or Mal just so happens to roll a 1,
well, I think we should just change the 1.
it's a +2, and it's like
Well, I think we should just change the.
as 3.
No, I think we should
Just
change
change
that
it.
one. So the only way you're getting 2 penalties is if you're metagaming, if you're strategizing your death.
Yeah.
I think that's the solution, and that's nice and simple. And then throughout the game, just call each other out. Call the audience
Please.
can call us out if they notice us metagaming. Obviously, there's always going to be a tiny bit of metagaming where it's like, oh, I know what's around that corner because they're around that corner and they didn't explicitly mention that they had seen it. But even that, to some degree, I'm going to try and get better at calling the other players out and doing it myself. If you go around a corner and you see something, whisper it back so that we know, because otherwise, in theory, my character doesn't know what's going on. I'm going to waste my turn. That's bad for everybody. It's bad for the flow of the game and for RPing and everything else. It would be far better if you just communicate more. So we're going to try to get better about all of that stuff, because ideally, as time evolves, we want to do more and more with the Dwarven Forge, more and more with cameras, and we would like to get to a point eventually where everything in the map is there. Yeah, I'm gonna get the dice cam set up, and you should be able to, just by listening to what we're doing and watching what we're doing, RPing and the map, you should be able to get all of the context. There should be no, or at least very minimal need for additional narration. And that's important partly because people sort of attention waxes and wanes over the course of a 3-hour stream. So it's nice if we're, as players, if we're communicating to ourselves, to each other, to the audience, and then also if the map is conveying that, it makes a much more immersive game. And then once we get the lighting figured out, once the electricity issue is fixed and the lighting's fixed. And
Then we'll have it.
the audio's
perfect.
fixed so that we have all of everything firing on all the cylinders. It should be amazing. Yeah, Gambit did a great job. Pun potion. You can speak a pun without penalty. Yeah, so I don't think we're going to go back to actual puns, but the D4 psychic damage for metagaming I think is a great idea. I mean, we could go back to using the pun system, but I think that was too polarizing. I think there were people that really actually disliked that. So.
Fair.
And we don't want that. Like, you can't make everybody happy, but like if you're doing something for fun that people actively hate.
Thank you.
I'm good.
Oh, it's just like a crab. It
Yeah.
doesn't even have 8 legs. It's only got 6.
Yeah, he's just a guy.
He's just a guy.
He's just a guy.
Okay.
Anybody who watches the Wednesday game will know that I have.
thought it had 8 legs.
Is that the difference for people who are scared
Yes.
of spiders?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I knew it had 6 legs the instant you picked it up because I didn't panic.
I
when
did
it
not,
came
because
out
I
of the
looked at
box.
it only briefly.
Yeah.
Anybody who watches the Wednesday
He's
game
just a
knows
little guy.
I no longer fear spiders and I make it everybody's problem.
Yeah, the wolf spider's familiar.
Yeah,
That doesn't bother me.
He's my friend.
Any theater of the mind stuff doesn't bother me. It's the images that bother me.
He's my friend.
And obviously actual spiders
Hey.
bother me.
I mean, what is that thing?
I found a monkey. I'm setting aside anything
Isn't
that
he
can-
lovely?
Isn't he lovely?
Yeah, I told Mel with the spider familiar there was a cap on realism that I would
Yeah.
accept if she got a prop.
I was thinking of doing it as a plushie.
Plush is
With a
fine.
magnet sewn into it so it can stick on my shoulder.
Plush is always fun.
Like a shoulder rider.
Yeah.
The
What is this thing in
rubber
the corner?
the rubber tarantulas that look just a little
Upside
too
down. He's
realistic
upside down.
were a bridge
No.
too far for me. You do not all need to always
that was
take
that one that you
me
had picked up.
serious.
What the
Sometimes I just
hell
like,
are you-
yeah, no, be absolutely. I mean,
Oh.
by all means, I'm not trying to. It's just also. I mean, I kind of like the pun system, to be honest. I always thought it was fun. I know there were people that didn't like it. So
This one you guys won't like.
That's a good one.
what's that?
This one has 8 legs.
Oh yeah, but it's.
That's a
it's- I mean,
I'll need that one actually for Wednesday. Don't worry about it.
yeah. Like, look. I mean,
I'm a druid.
Oh, right.
that gives me a bit of heebie-jeebies, but it's also very obviously not an actual
Not a
spider.
real spider.
Spider's legs don't actually move that way, so it's not really a problem. Do scorpions trigger arachnophobia? Not for me.
Not for me either. I'm okay
Interesting.
with scorpions.
Scorpions actually
are silly little guys.
Scorpions skeeve me out more than spiders do.
Yeah, no, I have
Okay.
no problem with scorpions.
Scorpions.
I'm a scorpion enjoyer.
Yeah, I think scorpions are
Enjoyer?
super cool.
Yeah,
Oh
scorpions
yeah,
are great.
No, I think scorpions are super cool.
What is wrong with you guys?
I would not. I mean, obviously, aside from the
also really like
poisonousness,
crickets.
I would totally handle a scorpion.
Oh, that's true. Yeah,
I would have
I'm
a pet
more scared
scorpion
of.
if it wasn't illegal.
That's the reason I don't like jellyfish. Is
Yeah.
they're just like they make me uncomfy.
I-
If they would not kill me, I would be
Oh,
much
so
happier.
you don't like
like-
going to the aquarium where they've got like the jellyfish rooms?
They're not in the water with me, so it's like
Okay.
okay.
Yeah,
There's a
so this
difference.
is fair because like a scorpion behind glass in an aquarium or whatever at a zoo or something, no problem. I'll watch that all day. I think they're super cool. A spider behind glass? Nope.
Really? Okay.
Not a fucking
Absolutely
chance.
not.
Nope.
I
No,
always
thank you.
Butterfly Conservatory. I cannot go into that room where they've got the big old tarantula. No, thank you.
I can go in there.
I'll go in
there. It's.
I will just. If I have to walk past the tarantula, it's back to it. I'm walking
I mean,
sideways.
I can prepare myself and
Nope.
it's okay, but it gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Big
like
Tarantulas
Spider.
are just
No
fluffy
thanks.
little guys.
No.
false. There is nothing fluffy about them to start with.
Big hairy spider. Sign me
He's a
out.
fluffy little man.
No.
with a lot of eyes, and they're all
False.
cute.
Absolutely
False.
not.
There's nothing cute about a spider. There's nothing cute about scorpions either, to be clear. I just
Yeah,
think they're cool.
no.
I mean, in principle, I think spiders are cool. They also scare the shit out of me.
That's fair.
It's like how people don't like lizards. I
Yeah.
don't know how people don't like lizards. Like
They
I went
are
to a
also
party for
little
New Year's.
fucking
They had a
guys.
leopard gecko, and I hung out with the leopard gecko in my hands. It was incredible.
I forgot this was a Donkey Kong 64 enemy, and I was looking.
I thought you were looking up tarantulas. Spiders are the spawn of the devil. I don't know. Did that actually show up on camera?
A little bit, yeah. Oh my gosh.
Okay, yeah, I think.
Look at him.
This man!
I kind of love him. He's beautiful.
So I'm looking for like just little like general spawn.
I'm not phobic, but please keep spiders at social distance. Yeah, that's fair.
That's
I
valid.
mean, the nice thing is that I've done a bit of like immersion therapy, so to speak, with spiders. So I'm not nearly as bad as I used to be.
Fair.
And at this point, like the ones that really fuck with me
I hate when they
are
fall
at
on
a
you.
size that like most people are terrified of them, so it's okay.
Large spiders,
when
like
they
I
fall on you.
understand being skeeved out by.
Spiders.
Or they choose to fall on you, and you're like,
Yeah.
why? Get out. Leave me alone.
The spiders crawling on me is a straight up no, but like I no longer like freak out. I just
Oh, I do.
immediately get them off of me and kill them.
No,
And if you
I
don't
have
like that, too bad.
I freak.
Look,
happens.
I don't want to kill the spiders in my house.
I do.
If they are like a reasonable distance from me and I know where they are, I'm chill with them.
No.
If I see a spider and then it vanishes, I'm not okay with
See, they
it. I'm
always
less
vanish.
okay with
That's
that.
why you need to kill them.
please?
Yeah, hang on.
Sir.
Hang on.
They keep the worst creepy crawlies that I dislike more away from me.
Like what?
Centipedes.
Oh, I don't mind centipedes. Centipedes are okay. I mean, the
Ixnay on the
poisonous ones aren't,
centipede.
but like.
Too many legs.
By
Too
the way,
many
if
legs,
this is
too
too
wiggly.
much, if this conversation is a problem for anyone, just tell us. But usually conversations aren't too bad. But yeah, no, centipedes don't bother me.
Too many legs and too wiggly.
I am not afraid of any bugs. Well, aside from like obviously bugs crawling on me in general, I'm not a huge fan of.
That's fair.
But like, I am not afraid of any bugs or anything else except for spiders. Snakes, no problem. Lizards,
love snakes.
Scorpions. Even heights, I don't think I'm afraid of heights. I mean, I have a reaction to being super high up.
Yeah, which is, I
But
think, a natural
that's
human instinct.
normal. Like, there's people that are afraid of heights that are like, I can't look over a balcony without freaking out. That's not me.
Right.
Obviously, when I was into rock climbing, or like when I'm walking around on roofs, or when I had to climb antennas to like fix stuff back in the day when I worked with land-based wireless, if I'm 60 feet up, you know, there's a certain amount of like anxiety there, but like I think it's the normal amount. I don't think there's any fear there.
I get like extra anxiety on like high ropes and stuff, and I think I figured it out. It's just I don't like people watching me. I don't like people observing me. If I'm climbing like cliffs at Rockwood, like conservation
Okay.
area, a-okay, totally
enough,
chill.
yeah.
As soon as it's like a high ropes course and I know there's people around, I get like the shakes.
Interesting.
It's very weird.
Tom says he likes spiders and will play with them a lot when I find them. That's terrible. I usually don't kill them anymore unless they're the horrible ones.
That's really funny.
That's all horrible.
I don't play
but
with
also says
them.
wasps and yellow jackets, on the other hand, are an immediate kill and or flee. Yeah.
Oh,
Tom
man,
does not
I-
do bees and well, especially wasp type.
I've never been a big fan of wasps. I understand they're very important. I am not a big
Wasps
fan
are
of
not important, to be clear. Wasps
They're
are
kind of
assholes.
important.
Bees are important.
But they're both kind of important, to be fair.
Wasps can go
However,
fuck themselves.
working at a cidery during harvest season has desensitized me
I would
heavily to
imagine, yeah.
having to dump a giant bucket of grape slop over like several hundred wasps in a
Yeah.
bin.
Yeah.
You just kind of pray.
Yeah.
And-
Well, now when we talk about wasps, are you talking about like wasps or like yellow jackets?
I don't.
Because like the wasps are the super lengthy ones that are like crazy fucking evil bastards.
They are wasps.
Okay.
They are not just. They're not bees. They're wasps,
Yeah.
and they like the fruit a lot.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
They really like.
Wasps can be important far away from me. Yeah, that's about right.
That is true. That is my opinion on it.
Bumblebees are fluffy little guys.
Those are truly
I actually
fluffy.
like bumblebees.
I adore bumblebees. They're so stupid and so lovely.
what most people
Oh,
talk
more
about
spiders.
as bees, like being.
This one's creepy.
Let me see.
This one's creepy. That's a
I mean,
spider
if it was
reason.
skittering around, it would be a problem.
Yes.
But the minis don't tend.
The
to
minis
bother me.
don't tend to skitter around.
Yeah, minis. So there's two things with arachnophobia. One, the legs have to actually have the right bend to them for it to trigger.
Interesting.
And two,
Okay.
there has to be proper 8 legs.
Yes.
So like even Lord of the Rings, when they're fighting the spiders in the forest and everything else, most of the actual animation is done wrong, and I don't know if they did it on purpose or not, but the legs don't move in the correct way.
So it doesn't.
It's like there are times, but like overall, I can do that scene. It's not the worst thing in the world.
This is not how the legs work.
That's not how the legs work. So like it's one of those like there's a narrow window, but like any photo of a spider, I'm like, go fuck yourself.
That's fair.
Eric says, and yellow jacket. Yeah, yellow jackets. I don't know that yellow jackets have any particular use in the ecosystem. I thought they were just an invasive species that's horrible.
That quite likely, actually. I don't know I haven't looked into it very much.
But bees, like bumblebees especially, like pollinators in general, are great. Bumblebees are cute little fuzzy guys, and I like them. But
Yes.
they also will not sting you.
Fungus Man.
That is a cool.
That is a very cool mini. I like the metallic paints.
Yeah. Welcome to Deadliest Dungeon, where we talk about fears and bugs.
Yes, while digging through, it's somewhat related to D&D minis because
It
a
is,
lot of
it is.
D&D monsters are like primal fears.
Once my kids woke me up saying, "Mom, there are ants in the living room," I asked back, "How many? 2, 5?" They said, "I don't know, 1,000."
Oh no!
They had entered through a closed door. Yeah, ants are the worst.
Ants are really bad. Ants
Who
are
here
so bad.
would like a donut? I wouldn't mind a donut.
I would, if there is maple dip specifically.
Maple dip is your choice.
Not filled, just the maple dip, regular ones. If you could get that, not my life is yours, but
Love
I
you
owe
forever, bud. Yeah, I would rock a donut of some sort. I'm not picky. I would not say no. Yeah, no, arachnophobia is one of those, for me at least, and most people I've talked to with arachnophobia tend to say the same basic thing. It is a very narrow window.
Mm-hmm.
There are a lot of things that do not trigger it.
Mm-hmm.
I am really loud.
You are very
It's very
jingly.
funny. Here.
I'm always very jingly. It's just how I work.
And my wife is terrified of snakes. I don't mind snakes at all. I think they're actually cool.
Phobias.
I
We're
love
just wrapping
snakes. I had a friend who had to move up to Manitoulin Island, and she didn't want to move her snake there because her parents would probably end up accidentally killing it.
Mm-hmm.
So I made the split-second decision to house the snake in my small one-bedroom apartment at the time, and it was a 6.5-foot long boa.
up. See, that's just a bad idea.
No, he was the stupidest, sweetest little guy.
I love that. And that
Look,
makes me so happy.
I like a nice big racers free bone donuts. Yes. What about humans? No, I don't go for that.
No,
Back
if I
to the
found that in
center.
my house, I'd burn it down.
Real.
Yeah, so the big snakes, like that's just
like
that is an unwise pet, is all, because
Well, yeah,
they can
snakes.
choke you out in your sleep.
So
Yes, male boas are very chill though, thankfully.
this
It's
was
fair.
Boxing Day. I had just finished work, and someone in the mall had brought her 2 snakes.
In the mall.
In the mall.
That's
to take a
that
photo with
seems-
Santa. And
that
I'm like,
seems
this is
like a problem.
incredible.
Oh.
That feels like an issue.
I got to hold the baby snake, and I was very happy. And it actually passed out and had a snooze on my arm.
Yes, they're
In
very
my hands.
small.
I'm like, this is so great. This is the best day of my life.
Bringing them to a mall, though,
I have a
is
very
just
sleepy snake.
that's a little out of pocket. Yeah,
Ivacor, you can send that to me if you'd
I
like.
have a pic of Odin crawling all over you.
His name was Odin. He was
That's nice.
just a sleepy little. He
Don't-
acted like a cat.
Don't get me wrong. I have no particular problem with large snakes when I'm conscious. I just would be very nervous of having one around when I'm unconscious because,
Fair.
you know.
Considering that he could not find the thawed rat in his in his enclosure, even though he was lying directly on top of it, he's a little too dumb to do anything.
Stupid-
when we went
stupid
up
snake.
to the
Hard eyes.
exotic animal rescue near here, it's not actually near here at all, but in Ontario, we were playing with the Timberwolves. They were pups, but they were gigantic already.
Wolves
Like,
are huge, yeah.
They were
Pups.
They were
Oh, big
pups.
dog.
They were
Yeah.
3 or 4 months, and they were like
Big dog.
6 feet long.
Yep.
I would pet one of those and play with it all day. They were adorable,
Really big,
but I wouldn't
adorable
sleep
pup.
near one.
So
Petting the tiger was the coolest experience.
Oh,
of
that sounds crazy. Also,
My-
spade,
Also a
deeply upsetting.
baby.
However, to make you happier.
Richter.
Richter.
What?
It is true. That is Richter.
Richter. He's here.
Richter. So in the
I am-
previous season, Richter was the shop NPC of the
Oh,
It's Richter.
of the
Emporium. What was it called?
Mycelium.
Mycelium.
Market.
Yes.
Yes.
Look at him, he's so cute.
I love that.
I love that he's just got two
big
little
puppers.
eyeballs.
They were huge puppers, and they were exactly like puppers. But the handler made it very clear that although they are super friendly and everything else, they could also,
They
bite our faces
can,
off.
tear you limb from limb.
Same with the tiger. We were the last people, actually, I think, to ever pet that particular tiger, which I had mixed feelings about. But it was born in captivity and everything else, so it's like it was already. Humans had already tainted it before we got there. Like it was, they did not breed it in captivity. It was bred in captivity and then surrendered to the rescue. So I had mixed feelings, but that was super cool. But we were like right on the edge. They're like, you're going to be like the last people probably to pet this because like it's at the point where
It's getting to.
it's 6 months. Like it's too old for this shit. It could kill
My
people.
mom used to work at the African Lion Safari,
Oh.
Yeah.
and there was a program where they were able to take the baby tigers and stuff home
See that
to raise them.
I
Yes.
don't have mixed
This
feelings
was a
about.
thing.
That's just bad.
This was the thing.
Yeah.
So there is actual photos
That feels like a poor decision.
Yeah, it's just stupid.
of
like that.
my mother years ago
Yeah.
with a baby tiger.
Don't get me wrong.
That's cool.
I would want to do that. It's just they
Could you
should
imagine
not
owning
allow
a tiger?
that to happen.
I don't know
That's
they don't allow it anymore. It's not a thing anymore. It was obviously like back in the day.
Oh, good. That's just a pile of spiders.
No.
minis, I hope.
No.
No, it's just spiders in the mine now.
No.
See, the thing is, I wouldn't necessarily
No,
doubt
thanks.
it is the problem.
I don't want, but no.
I will see if I can find a pic of the
Why are all the monkeys white, I think is my question. They're all like Yetis.
Why does that one have multiple arms?
Also a good question.
So you can
happened to
only
him?
vaguely
Hey.
see my
That's a cool
hand
one.
petting him, but this was the fluffy boy. that we were
Minotaur.
petting.
Oh
That is my hand back there.
Yeah, baby.
I have the full picture somewhere, but that is the cropped version.
The
of it.
baby.
That is
The
sweet.
fluffy boy.
The baby.
He was a fluffy boy. He was super cute.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
love silly
the
creatures.
taking tigers home is. I don't have mixed feelings about that. I don't like that. But if they're already human tainted, okay. Well,
Here's
that's
the.
kind of already-
You can tell this is my hands because obviously, who else wears this many bracelets? This is the leopard gecko I hung out with.
Oh yeah, cutie.
Aw, adorable.
Fantastic. That was like the best day of my life,
Yeah.
other than the snake. Because
The
hold
snake
on.
we should not show on stream,
True. Okay.
but it's in Discord.
He's a silly guy.
Which actually, did we do a spoiler tag on the Discord? Is it in
I haven't sent it on
general,
the
or-
Discord.
No, I think somebody else did.
Oh,
We won't show the snake.
no, it's not on the Discord. It's not.
No, okay.
No.
Probably a different Discord, not the 6
He sent it on in our.
Fair enough.
Oh.
Fair
As
enough.
someone though who's only like grown up with cats and a dog, and
a
like been
sweet-
around cats and dogs, I
Yeah.
would love to own like a lizard or something like that.
I had
because
newts as a kid.
that would be so
pretty
fun. Or like a rabbit. I don't know why. I've always
Rabbits
just wanted
are-
a rabbit.
Yeah.
Rabbits are sweet, but
Specifically a
surprisingly
dwarf
hard.
rabbit because they're itty tiny
Yeah.
and they're the cutest things ever.
They can be hard to take care of, though.
Yeah.
Is the thing with rabbits.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a core. That was a good call. Yeah, I mean, we can also like spoiler tag stuff. It's just
Absolutely.
anything that's going to be a phobia, we should not
That is fair.
careful.
force on people.
That is super fair.
I would be like, why did you do that? If people showed a giant spider image on.
That is fair.
So,
Real.
Are these all
I mean, I
people?
wouldn't be like, I hate you forever, but I'd be like, come on. that
Please
wasn't
don't
There
do
was
that
a
again.
Ryan
Facts.
George pitch meeting where it was Sharknado, and they were talking about how they were just punching off screen and then showing sharks. But to illustrate the point, he did it with spiders, and I'm like, come on, man, you could have just used sharks. Why did you have to?
Why did you have to change it to spiders? That's funny.
As a huge moth lover,
Moths, okay.
I love moths. specifically like Luna moths or like the ones from Silence of the
those?
Lambs.
Those are cool.
The deadhead moths. Oh, so cool.
By the way, we are still open to answering and discussing Deadliest Dungeon stuff.
Absolutely.
We've gotten on a huge tangent here.
We've just gone on a huge tangent, but
if people have questions or comments, we do want to address them. We're just
Absolutely,
also
deadhead moths are like some of the coolest things.
Yeah.
And it wasn't that long ago. I went to like a wiki oddities market, and I found somebody who had, so their source person does like the sourcing of the creatures and like the taxidermy for her to sell and makes a cut of it and blah, blah, blah. Raises the moths and lets them naturally die before harvesting them. And they had a deadhead moth, a taxidermy deadhead moth. It was expensive.
Yeah.
I believe it was like $100-something, $115.
Yeah.
Which at that time I was saving for other things. So I'm like, I was very upset with myself that I'm like, I should have just done it, and then I would have hung it on my wall. But it was so cool. And a Luna moth too, which was also like $110.
Luna moths are, yeah.
Razor has it right. This is now the talkiest dungeon, fears and phobias.
Fears and
Yes.
phobias, absolutely.
That'd be a cool theme for a dungeon or a mini dungeon. It would also make
Yes.
everybody so upset.
Well,
And
yeah,
so uncomfortable.
We just have to attach a warning to it and just say.
Or it could be like a very like minimally done mini series and then just like minimally edited. And,
no, I mean,
Yeah.
you can do that stuff. It's just you want to make sure people know what they're getting into.
Yeah.
Like I don't bemoan a creator because they do Zefrank does the animal facts and he's done some on like spiders and stuff and I'm like, cool, I'm just not gonna watch that one.
Exactly.
That's fine.
Exactly.
I'm just not gonna watch that one.
Also, as I dig through minis, I did think of something, which is putting stuff on the Patreon for.
I am working on a gym stat block for the
That's-
Patreon.
Yep, stat
So
blocks
that you
and
guys
enemy
on the
blocks.
Patreon will
And-
have access to that.
Maybe like map ideas, room ideas, stuff like being written out and posted.
Yeah.
So like when you make your Diddy Kong and your Donkey Kong stat blocks,
Yeah.
Yeah.
they will be on the Patreon eventually.
Yes.
Zefrank is great. The idea is that a lot of the stuff that we do should
Hopefully.
eventually trickle over to Patreon members in one way or another.
Stat
was
blocks
curious-
especially.
Yeah, stat blocks.
Stat blocks especially. I was wondering, I didn't have the time to do this after Christmas, but having like the Dread one shot, like bare bones, like skeletal
If you
bones.
want to write it up, yeah, for sure.
It could be fun. It's just past the season, so it might be.
I mean, yeah, but there's always next Christmas.
Exactly.
And for some people, Christmas happens all year round. They're just big kids.
I love Christmas.
I have never been a Christmas boy.
Really?
Me neither.
I'm more Halloween than I am Christmas. But also, obviously.
My thing with Christmas was always, as a kid, the repetitiveness of the Christmas music drove me insane.
So this is why I like that some artists are starting to come up with their own Christmas songs. God bless them.
Yes.
Because as someone who works multiple retail jobs,
Oh
it is
no, yeah.
I couldn't stand it. My mom
Insane.
would play that crap constantly. And, like, in small doses, it's fine. But, like, this 17th rendition of
Jingle Bells.
Holy Night or Jingle Bells for the day, I was like, good God. And for the day, I was just,
Oh yeah.
I want out.
It's like, see, the multiple variations doesn't bother me. It's when I hear the same one constantly.
Well, there's that, too.
I actually like want to.
But yeah, that's why
be at work
I
suddenly.
developed a hatred for Christmas. I don't hate Christmas, but that's why I developed a distaste.
Distaste for it, yeah.
It's mostly faded now because I haven't had to do any of that crap for a long time.
Thank
but,
God.
Yeah.
That must be so nice not having to deal with that. Thankfully, one of my jobs, we get to play the music. So it's like I have a very specific curated Christmas playlist on my Spotify that is none of the same variation of song. None, like, it is so particular because I have such a particular, like, idea when it comes to listening to Christmas music. So it's like, here's all these multiple versions of the same song. But I play it on shuffle, so that if I hear the same song back to back, I'm like, okay, it's fine. It's a different variation.
Yeah.
Doesn't bother me.
Racer said it really aggravates me when they start Christmas songs in November. Yes. And Eric said Christmas made me really dislike Mariah Carey, which I feel that.
So understandable.
Valid, because
Yeah.
I mean, and me and my mom have talked about this. Over this Christmas, we maybe heard that song 50 times. In the car, at work.
And the thing is, as a standalone, it's not bad. It's just repeating.
People call it the song of Christmas. No, it's not. There's literally a Christmas song called the Christmas song.
So on the note of repetitive and sometimes terrible music, the Y-Files Hecklefish has a birthday song, which I really like. Which is it's called the birthday song, and it's. This is your birthday song. It's not very long. Olé!
I like that. You know
That's
what? 10 out of 10.
Perfect.
Also, this is the cutest little guy.
What is this little man?
It's just a little dragon.
Oh.
Merry non-Christmas. That's right. Yeah. No, I don't mind Christmas these days, but the
little
music
man.
made me hate it as a kid.
It's such a interesting. Also, you can have these guys back because I was just kind of.
I can put them away.
So with that said, welcome to the next floor of Deadliest Dungeon, where it's Christmas themed, and we're just gonna play Jingle Bells on repeat the entire.
I would actually.
Santa Claus
You
is
don't have to be here. I do.
That's right.
I would leave.
We could totally do like a theme closer to the end of the year. We're just starting.
Obviously, I would love to
Doing like a North Pole.
like a one-off themed
100%.
floor.
For the people who
for
are
holidays.
still around, we were considering Deadliest Dungeon
Yeah.
as well,
Yeah, there's lots of things that we will
which I think would be super
just need to
fun.
figure out timing. You know?
Constant IRL psychic damage, yeah.
That's
Yes.
right. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Looping Christmas music.
And then suddenly everybody just starts singing it at once, and then you're just like, okay.
And then the
that's
stream
enough.
just like cuts out.
That's where
stream
you've
dies.
taken enough damage that you've just become fully psychotic and you're
Yep.
just not singing along. Yeah. Yeah.
That'd be an interesting concept for like dying from psychic damage.
Yeah. Right.
Is like a mental break instead of like any physical death.
Yeah. There's a bunch of things that we've talked about over time, and we would love to do all of them. It's just,
A matter of planning.
well, it's not just planning, although that's a big part of it. It's also availability. Like,
Yeah.
people only have so much free time. If the channel gets to the point where we can start actually having people do this as a full-time thing, or even as a part-time thing, the channel will open up more opportunities. But especially during the holidays, there's usually we did a bad job of planning for the
rat king
holidays
mini
this
in
year.
Dread was fun.
Dread was great. It's
That
just it was
really fun.
Very last minute.
it was very last minute, and also it was during a slot that we would have had something else going.
Yes.
We realistically, if we had done a better job of planning ahead, which we should have done, there were lots of people that could have dedicated a little bit more time, and we could have done other
Like a
bonus
full
content.
yeah.
We
But
did a
it-
bad job of planning.
It would honestly be just really fun to have those little one-off bits to
Yeah,
even
it's just
even
a case
just
of-
be as like hey, if you can't normally watch on a Sunday, or you don't normally watch on a Sunday and you don't know what goes on a Sunday, hey, this is what we're doing this day. This is related to Sundays, except we're doing it on a different day.
Yeah, it's just getting people.
It kind of
available
just
for that,
spreads
is
that
the problem.
out of like, hey, we do this stream on Sundays. If you like this stream that we are doing on this day,
So much mental damage. They respawn in a straitjacket. I like that. I also like one of the barrels I opened
That's
should
good.
definitely have Christmas song playing.
I'm definitely not adding it to our cursed items.
That's right. I mean, doing more streams is always fun. It's just, it's a matter of getting people. We have all of the same problems that getting regular D&D games going have, plus all of the issues of filming.
Scheduling.
So,
that too.
but we're over time we want to add more stuff and do more stuff, and But over the Christmas season, we should have done more, and everybody kind of dropped the ball on planning. And by everyone, I don't mean everyone. I mean me and Tom and Devin especially.
It's okay.
We could have done more.
There's the channel is getting like back into more consistent
we were
stuff.
changing a bunch of stuff at the time, and but we're getting there. So yeah.
Ta-da.
Yeah.
It has officially been 2 hours.
Yeah, nice.
Does that mean you want to wrap up?
Are we
or-
wanting to wrap up? Is there anything else?
I don't know.
I think Tom would be interested in chatting.
I was gonna stay live until Tom got here. It's all good. We're all still here. That's right. Yeah. I mean, and we appreciate people sticking
We
around
really do
through
appreciate it. Absolutely.
through the slight planning
buffer.
issues. But over time, like, so we had talked, and I don't know how true this is, but Tom and I had talked about adding more games on Wednesdays. I don't know if that's actually a thing that's going to happen, but back in the day, the early days of Six Sides, we did 3 games on Sundays. And Sundays are hard for that because getting people to give up one of their weekend days every week forever is tricky. But we have a handful of people that do not work 9 to 5 Monday to Friday, and we think that there's an opening to add more on Wednesdays. And then it's midweek, so it's not as bad. So
Wednesdays are the one day I do have very free at the moment.
I would like to spin up more games on Wednesday, because one of the nice things about us being live,
I will spit out more games for Sunday if we absolutely want it. Sundays are hard. It's hard to do Wednesdays for me when I've got a lot going on in my week already.
Yeah. I mean, look, lots of things are on the table, but the nice thing about something like Wednesday is, for most people do not try and go away for a mini vacation or to visit family or stuff on a Wednesday. That's uncommon. On the weekend, that's very common. So if we can get people that can do more during the day, on Wednesday, for instance, since we already do stuff on Wednesday, it would be great. And the longer we're live, the more people discover, which is nice. Yeah. And I'm not drained by D&D. I am very much energized by it.
Yeah, I love it.
So I never had a problem doing 9 straight hours.
I'm sleepy today, but that's just because I spent a week doing other things.
Exactly.
I'm sleepy today because I stayed up until 3 a.m. like a jackass watching back-to-back. We were watching Jurassic Park, and then the last thing we watched was... God, we've watched too many movies in the last couple days. I can't even remember which one it was.
The only media anybody has been talking to me about has been goddamn Heated Rivals, so anything other than that...
I don't even want to...
I have not watched it.
Neither have I.
Neither have I, and it is everywhere.
I find it hysterical because it was filmed in our area.
It literally was.
That's the hockey one that's kind of a little tiny bit like Shoresy, but not really, right?
It's the hockey yowie.
Yeah.
Shout out Hockey Yowie.
Yeah, no, Danielle binged all of Jurassic Park most recently.
Nice.
Hell yeah, that's awesome.
I mean, they're terrible movies. Well, the first one wasn't. The rest of them are terrible movies, but they're fun.
The first one's phenomenal.
First one's fantastic.
The new one was meh.
It was... Suspension of disbelief was they ran the same trap that so many movies are, where all of the characters became superhuman in the last few movies, where they fall 80 feet and are completely unharmed, and it's like, give me a fucking break. But
this photo I can show on stream.
Ignore that.
What is this photo?
This photo is what I was doing for the past week.
Oh, yes. That's just
get on the floor.
That's just you being broken.
Yes. Apparently my ski got launched like 5 feet into the air when I fell.
Jesus!
Eric and B both said something similar, which was basically enjoy the streams, but we also need breaks. And that is true.
That is true.
But it's honestly, I think for a lot of us, it's less about needing breaks. It's more about just being able to manage the amount of time
planning,
it takes.
scheduling.
One of the reasons we're doing the Wednesday lore segments is to spin me up on Imaria content to the point that I can DM a session, because Devin is not able to DM everything
himself.
We've got Sundays, we've got other stuff. Like for the quality to be there, there's a limit to how much people can DM.
Yep.
I'm perfectly capable of DMing a game. It's just I've never deep dived properly into the Imaria content.
For sure.
I've always played it as a player, but I've never deep dived it for a DM. And the book changed, so I need to relearn stuff anyways.
Yeah.
So that's part of why we're doing the lores is with the intention of me DMing a session, a game as well, because like I can do more on Wednesdays. It's not really a problem. In fact, doing more on Wednesdays is way easier than doing stuff on Sundays. So, so anyways, all that to say, like in theory, more content is coming. We just need to figure it all
out.
And in the meantime, you have us here with Deadliest.
Yeah, Deadliest is great.
Deadliest
I love it.
Lovely, and the Wednesdays I'm a little behind, but from what I have seen are lovely.
I need to watch the last session to figure out what happened with my character.
Yeah, same. I'm going to be doing that Tuesday during work.
And then, yeah, it's. I've been having a lot of fun. The amount of time I've been doing this, like since April, it has been a blast.
Yeah.
And I can't believe it's already almost been a year, but that's besides the point.
No, I mean, I love doing all this stuff, and it's super fun, and I'll always try to do more. Weekdays I tend to struggle with. Yeah, so, I mean, part of the thing is the content that we do want to spin up on Wednesdays, we want to set things up more. And this is true. We've started doing this with Tides recently. We want to set things up more so that they can be chunked up for post-watching more. That's actually one of the reasons why we decided not to do Inspiration with Tides of the Bind, so that you don't have... Obviously, we love it when people are there with us and chatting and everything else, but we want to make it less required to catch it live. Deadliest is always going to be... You have to be there because shit happens and stuff changes and everything else.
Yeah.
But we do want some of our other stuff to be more watchable after the fact.
Yeah.
And also, if we can stream for 9 straight hours on Wednesdays, if we get to that point, time zones are less of an impact because there's,
and hey,
you know,
who knows? I'm finally, like, my schedule's finally starting to calm down again because we're getting out of peak seasons here. So, like, who knows? Maybe come March, probably, because with Valentine's Day coming up, I'm going to be really busy. Come March, if I have a day off and if it's possible and I can get people to do it, I'll come in and I'll stream a one-shot.
Yeah.
Beskar says, I'm literally watching at work whilst working in torrential rain.
Oh, goodness.
This is why we love Beskar.
Rain.
just always
He's here, no matter the situation.
What was the starting time of the Imarian lore stream? That is a great question. We started it at 4.
Yeah, because you guys typically start Tides at about
6:30.
6:30ish. So
I believe we did start at 4. We did an hour, and did we do 2 hours of lore? I forget. That's a great question, B. You'd think I'd know this.
No idea.
We may have to. We can ask Tom when he shows up.
That's fine. I just clicked
it's just
off of it.
OBS.
It's
I died.
not. Our TV that is showing us freaked out, but it's because nobody on stream noticed anything except us reacting to it. I want to say it was 4, but when Tom gets here, he can confirm. But yeah, so the idea was we wanted to potentially do a game before that, and then do the Imarian lore, and then do the Tides of the Bind. Because there's also... Tom also wants to spin up Chump's Change, which is something we have to figure out, because Wednesday is the only day that we can get guaranteed buy-in from a few people that are in Chump's Change.
Yeah, so if that's like in the earlier slot and then...
Yeah, we'll figure it all out. But anyways, all of this to say, the idea is that because we have a bunch of people that are not necessarily wedded to the Monday to Friday schedule, we want to try and do more through, especially on Wednesdays, because it actually helps the channel a lot if we're live sort of
more
all
often.
day, because it's way easier, you know. If somebody pops in and we're just wrapping up, it's like, that's a shame. But if we're just wrapping up and about to start something new, it's like, hey, hang out for 20 minutes and catch the next episode. So
yeah,
all of that stuff, it's good for the channel. It's nice for people to be able to, especially in different time zones, be able to jump on more easily.
Oh, yeah.
If we're live for an extended period, time zones matter a lot less. There's usually a spot that people can find to jump in if they want to. All of that stuff. We're working on it. Yeah. And then
Sorry, I'm racking my brain for stuff, so I am listening. I'm
No,
just
no,
not.
I see you like intently looking at the map, and that's fine. You do that. And then BattleTech. I think they're looking to spin up some new stuff, but I don't know the details there. Don't know the details. But with the potential new studio coming online at some point in the future, BattleTech will have more stuff going on. So.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty exciting.
It is.
There's lots going on.
And if success comes the way that we always hope that it will, we can do even more stuff. So
Yeah.
that's not to put that on anybody watching. Obviously, you're already here. We love you. It's all the people that aren't watching. The other 8 billion people in the world. What the fuck are they doing?
Where are they? Where are they when we need them?
Yeah, come on, get in here. Viewers go up by 8 billion. We crash YouTube.
Probably.
Oh, they came.
Oh, look, they showed up.
Could you imagine? I think that would be really funny if just everybody in the world just
I
suddenly
think
showed up
that
out of
would
nowhere.
actually break YouTube.
We would break YouTube. It would happen.
Yeah. I don't think the live stream servers are capable of 8
And
billion.
then we would crash Twitch because then it would go, oh my god, they're live on Twitch too, go, go, go.
Twitch would crash way before YouTube.
That is
Everyone
true.
needs
Twitch
to
is
sub.
held together with duct tape and string.
Racer says everyone needs to sub. Yeah, if I'm pretty sure everybody currently watching, at least everybody in chat I know has subscribed. But
Yeah.
certainly everyone should subscribe to YouTube since that one's free. And anyone who's watching on Twitch, I mean, hey, it can't hurt.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. We're trying to come up with some ways to make things more approachable so that time zones aren't as much of a factor. We obviously love live streaming, and it's a huge part of I love live streaming. I prefer live streaming way more than I like filmed content, which is why I don't tend to do that much of the filmed content, to be honest. I like live streaming. Which is why Danielle and I do it on other days as well.
Yeah.
Which I still have yet to catch one of those.
Yeah, you haven't dropped into Dice Pixels.
So like I know
Terrible.
like Eric watches you guys and whatnot.
Yeah, Eric
and like
comes out pretty
I went
regular.
live on my own Twitch one of the Mondays and I was like, gosh, I'm like, is anyone online to raid? And I meant to raid you guys and then it totally like, woo! And I'm like, it would be really funny if I just like raided them and then Adrian was just like, wait a minute.
I know
Hold
that
on.
person.
I know who that is.
Yeah, no, we've been having a lot of fun with the horror stuff. It's super fun. Forgot that my laptop power bank died and I have to go back, go and get a new one. So I'm currently in the computer store getting a laptop charged. That is fair. But yeah, no, I'm a huge fan of live streaming. So anything we do that's more live streaming, it's just I have to be. For me, it's just being cautious not to burn. Like, I'm more than happy to burn a full day. Like, setting aside Wednesday to, like, this is what I'm doing from sun up to sundown is just streaming on Six Sides. Awesome. I can always make that happen. It's always, like, doing multiple days throughout the week is trickier. And I think that's true for a lot of people. Sorry, folks, and for the record, I'm never on time. That's my whole shtick. That's Tom. Yeah. That's Spade, you're missing out. Get to Dice Pixels. Yeah, from Racer. Yeah. We have fun.
My Monday evenings are filled with current rehearsal. So
on Friday, I think Racer has convinced me to play Skull Hotel until I beat it, which could be a very long stream.
Oh boy.
So,
heck yeah.
So that's a good one. If
all
you,
day.
If you want to watch me
24 hours stream.
scream a bunch. The original plan was a 12-hour stream or until I beat Skull Hotel, and I think I'm sold on that. So
I think, yeah, that sounds like it'd work.
I hate Skull Hotel. It's so freaking terrifying, but I
was
think
gonna
I'm sold
say
on
a game that I think you would like, and then it totally slipped my mind.
Oh.
It was way earlier. I was like, oh my
okay.
god, you should play this on stream. It's such an awesome game, and that's totally slipped
I
my
might
mind.
have already
I'm like,
played it, depending on what it is.
it's gone, and I can't
Order
remember
13
what I
was
was talking
the
about.
only one that was as scary. Order 13 scared me quite a bit, but Skull Hotel has been they did a really good job with the soundtrack.
Nice.
Anxiety-inducing, big time. So
Heck yeah.
So yeah, I think Friday I'm probably gonna do it could be a shorter stream if I beat it fast, which I
Heck
won't, but it could go for a long goddamn time.
I mean, if we're chatting about streaming, I have the terribly, terribly stupid idea to stream every single Five Nights at Freddy's game without turning stream off. I will sleep because it will take me more than one day. Sometime in May.
So,
Will we play another Dread game? Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Someday, yes. We don't
Actually,
have explicit
I'd love
plans.
to actually
I
be
like
around
Five
and play
Nights
it.
at Freddy's Marathon, by the way. I
That's
just happened to see B
so
drop
funny.
that message. I was not trying to
No, it's
change
okay.
subject in any way.
I think it'd be funny. I think it'd be fun. It's one of my favorite franchises.
Yeah.
But
No,
Dread, also another one of my favorite things. Sam is also super, super into Dread, and I think he wants to GM a Dread game as well on stream. So
Yeah,
that would be so fun. I would love to be a part of Dread. I've actually never played it. I've also never really looked into it. So, I mean,
So
it's super simple, super straightforward, and very fun.
there's two things that I want to say about Dread. The first one is everything I'm about to say on the second thing, it does not prevent us from playing Dread before this is done.
Yeah.
The second thing is I really want to make a big tower.
Big Jenga, yeah.
And B, I'm tempted to try to do a standing game of Dread.
Okay.
oh, with like a giant Jenga game.
So that we
I get what you
can
mean.
move
Big
around
Jenga.
the tower. And that requires
Big
a few
Jenga.
things, including hanging the mic cables from the top so that we can move around.
But
Yeah.
also
We'll see about that.
having a space where there's no table.
Well, that's not really a problem. We can move this table. The problem is this table was I was pissing people off by shaking the tower the entire game. To be fair,
I haven't watched it,
I
so that's
controlled
really
it
good.
perfectly. I never brought
You
the tower
never
down.
brought the tower down.
I was perfect. Human-sized Jenga, that's kind of what I'm thinking, Razor.
Yeah.
So I would like to do that.
That'd be really fun.
That
We'll
would
see.
be a fun one to almost try and figure out a way to do it outside in the summer.
Yeah, well, we could potentially do like an IRL style, like outdoors. But definitely, so the Deadliest dungeon is something we've discussed, and I think
Yes.
we will probably do that. Well, I can say with almost certainty that eventually we will do that. I don't know details about when or anything else. Nobody does. For Dread in general, the one thing that I want to get fixed before we do Dread again is
The table wobble?
table. There's a couple ways to do that. One is just a bigger Jenga game. We'll have more mass. It will
We'll
be
have
less
more
of an
stability.
issue. So that is.
Means I'll
one
have to
solution.
try harder to kill people.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Well, the tower itself shouldn't have any more stability to itself. It just the table should affect it less.
It's a matter of static friction, but
Yeah.
that balances out by
Yeah. So, anyways, there's a couple things with Dread. We absolutely want to do more Dread. We'll figure it out.
Yes.
There's a couple things. The one thing that I definitely want to fix is the stability issue, because this table, I was having a lot of fun pissing people off with it, but like it was kind of a problem. We had to be very careful about bumping the table.
Even then, Devin survived,
Yeah.
which was insanity.
No, he pulled so many blocks at the end. It was crazy. Racer said folded beer mat under a table leg. So the problem is this table does not have legs. It's all, well, it does, but it's all a pillar in the middle. The problem is this table is two tables that were grafted together, and it was not done with the utmost engineering in mind. So I think it can be fixed. I just need to do that. But I also was debating whether we were fixing the table or making a giant Jenga tower, and I'm still
You should put a
little on
ladder
the-
in the stump.
There you go.
In the stump, though.
I'm still a
in the
little
stump. Like inside of it.
I know what you mean. hell would
wishy-washy
they
on
get
which
in
we want to do.
there?
But we will do more Dread.
I don't know.
We will do more Dread.
More Dread.
Theoretically, we could do more Dread tomorrow, the same way that we did it before.
Theoretically.
But I would really like to do something with the table before we do that.
Absolutely.
Giant Jenga sounds better. I think it's cooler.
I think it would be a lot of fun too to
Yeah.
be able to actually like move around and interact physically as well with each other.
I think
That'd be silly.
fun.
Would be really good because then it's like not only are you still role playing as your characters, but you're actually more able to interact
Yeah.
physically with a
and Dread
person.
tends to be a shorter game anyway.
It is. It's designed to be a one-shot system. You can make it not a one-shot system.
Well,
there are
just,
methods.
Just
but-
time-wise, like standing for a 3-hour stream gets a little tiring.
Yeah.
But for a
You can make it
2-hour
more
stream, it's not so
aggressive.
bad.
Yeah. And it's balanceable.
Yeah.
That I can be totally okay with.
Yeah.
Someone with
So-
really bad knee issues. Yes.
Keymaster for Deadliest Dungeon would be incredible. Would you be okay with Keymaster dying in Deadliest Dungeon, though?
I think he'd have to be, yeah. I think
he survived our Dread games.
In fairness, he kind of cheated, leaving halfway through. But I just thought it was not my intention to like cowboy that game quite as bad as I did. But I was like,
that was so funny.
I can totally make a bomb. And then
the state of the tower just said no.
It was the first time. Well, it was the problem that I went for a block that I should not have gone for, and I play on hard mode. If you touch a block, you have to take the block you touch. So I thought I could do it. And I was very close.
You were so close.
I was very close.
See, and I like that version of Jenga where it's like, if you touch that block, you have to move that block now. Whether you know the tower's going to fall if you move that block or not.
Yeah.
Like, take the block. Commit to the bit is what I say.
We already know it's possible to survive. Yes, Devin. Yes,
That's
it
right.
is.
That's right. Yeah. B, the answer to shops being open on Sundays in Canada, the big box shops are always open on Sunday. Best Buy, that sort of stuff. More nuanced stuff is harder, but anything like generic.
A lot of shops are still open on Sundays here.
Yeah, we do not tend to close on Sundays like some other countries do. So. For giant Jenga, is the one-hand rule still valid? It depends how giant. If it's like properly giant, no. I think it's typically you go with 2x4s.
Yeah, and chop them.
Which goes about sort of that high. It's not human size, but it's close enough.
Yeah.
We would need to put it on a box, but that's okay. And then, I mean, it depends who's playing. I could easily do it with one hand. Some people would probably struggle.
I could not.
We probably would not have the one-hand rule in place.
I could not do that with one hand.
We'd have to have no second hand supporting the tower while you pull.
Oh, definitely only ever touch the block. Yeah. For sure.
I think that's the rule we'll have to put
in. And I also don't know if that was asked tongue-in-cheek, but, I mean, it is a valid question. And so, I think no touching the tower, only touching the block.
Yeah.
But you could.
I could probably do it one-handed, but it would take me a minute.
I think getting it out. I think getting the last
moving it and then pulling it and then pulling it. I think getting the last
couple inches out with one hand.
Why did you laugh? It would have been fine if you just said it. It would have been fine if you just said it, Adrian.
I want my donut.
Nobody would have thought anything different if you didn't laugh beforehand. We would have been fine. We would have been fine.
I saw a guy deal with a giant Jenga by karate chopping a single block out of the middle.
That's the coolest thing.
All right, well, Devin, you have to learn that now. That has to be
you have to. I expect that on my desk by
incidentally
Wednesday.
also said you can only punch the blocks out. Yeah. Well,
yeah.
We know what happens.
World's fastest game of Dread. That's what happens.
Yeah, but I could definitely
put that together pretty quick.
Run the 2x4s through the planer and everything to get them nice and smooth, because that's something some people forget to do when they're doing it, and then it's completely worthless. But
especially if you get the 2x4s from.
I would not buy Home Depot. I would buy actual lumber from mayhem. It would cost a little bit more, but I
was gonna say, trying to play Jenga with Home Depot 2x4s would be troubling.
Well, honestly, playing it wouldn't be that problem because you're gonna mill them after you buy them. It's just getting ones that are straight enough. You'd have to spend 8 hours at Home Depot looking. And you still wouldn't find them. But yeah,
your chair's really squeaky.
I know, it's really funny.
Yeah, I gotta tighten up these chairs. They're a little.
I've seen. I don't know where that is, B, but I have seen giant Jenga at a Essen Spiel.
Yeah, it's just the German.
Oh, it's just the
German
conference.
I believe it's always been Essen Spiel is the entire name. It's just that everybody calls it Essen.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I'm pretty sure that's correct.
Yeah, giant Jenga. I've seen it at conventions here as well. It's
I
fun.
love giant Jenga.
It's so much fun.
When I was a teacher's assistant for co-op in high school, indoor recesses were great because they had giant Jenga, and the kids would always not bully me, but that's the term I'm going to use, bully me into playing giant Jenga with them.
Aww.
And then it's like, I'm really good at Jenga, I like to think. So it's like, I'm playing with all these first graders.
Mm-hmm. You bully them in return.
And I'm just
you're just a bad person.
A horrible human being. Yeah. They asked for it, to be fair. Person. They asked me to play with them, and I'm a sucker, so of course I said yes.
Convince her to play, yeah. No. I liked Dread. I think Dread's great. I think it's
Dread
very
would be great.
interactive. I think it's fun. I
Yeah.
think it's good content. So we will definitely do more Dread. I would just like to try and make Dread more.
Not viable, but like kind
It
of.
was
yeah.
it was annoying to play Dread because of the situation.
Because
we
of
were
the
in.
table, the
and-
size.
Yeah, like the blocks were way too, like we had to like reach in, like it needs to be a bigger tower anyways, whether
Yeah.
it's a bigger tower that sits on the
the
table
yeah.
or a bigger tower that replaces the table. We'll figure all of this out. But more Dread is definitely coming because there's enough of us that are interested in playing more Dread
Yes.
and hosting more Dread. that-
I would love to just play Dread.
yeah, it will be happening for sure.
It would be great.
You're correct about us and cool. Yeah, I was pretty sure.
Cool.
Play Dread with wooden beams and a crane out in a parking lot. I believe I saw somebody do a video of.
I was going to say,
Jenga like that.
forklift Jenga would be hysterical.
Yeah.
That could be pretty fun.
Like trying to punch him out with the forklift.
I think that's not likely to happen soon. But tell you what, if the channel gets to like a million plus
certain point.
subscribers, I'm sure we can arrange it. So
I'm
tell
sure
your
we
friends.
could just hit up any construction place and be like, "Yo, we're coming to play giant Jenga with your tools."
I mean,
Stability is the main problem when it comes to playing Dread. Always, I think.
yeah.
But
I
just
mean,
the table on top of that probably. Just
I mean, if you did not watch the Dread special that we did on Christmas, you don't even need to watch the whole thing if you're not into it. But like within the first probably 15 minutes, I was already shaking. I mean, you can see just that's how much the table shakes from me just wobbling it a little bit.
My tree's gonna fall over.
Yeah.
Like,
So you can imagine with the Jenga game how much people hated that. But
Yes.
to my credit, never once did I actually knock the tower over. There were a couple
That's
times
true.
where I thought I might have overcooked it, but it was just on the edge.
yeah. Forklift Jenga would be dangerous. It would also be fun.
so fun.
I am not forklift
Yeah.
certified.
Have a designated block puller, no cheating then. Yeah.
I surprisingly am not forklift certified, but I am stock picker certified. So giant Jenga is not out of the picture for me. I can just
for
play
the
giant
Patreon.
Jenga.
Yeah, you can play whatever you like. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I was confused about what that meant, but then I read up and realized it was about Patreon. Yes, you can play Paladin. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Good old Dread. I enjoyed it, even though my one pull resulted in my character insta-gibbing. I enjoyed it.
It was such a perfect setup, knock him down.
I mean, it was great. I liked
So,
it.
I think there's other systems I'd be interested in, like maybe seeing if streaming them would work, like simple systems.
Yeah. So back in the day, we did a couple of mini ones. Like I did lasers and feelings one day, which was kind of fun. I did it with a few people over Discord, just like viewers. It was fun.
Yeah.
Little stuff like that.
And also stuff that Linvander's done, like like Evil Dead and everything. Like it'd be cool to
even just
be playing.
Minotaur is fun. It's a nice simple one. Just
Yeah.
little games. Yeah. There's lots of stuff that I would love to do. It's just a matter of, I think if we can get a group of people that are available on Wednesday to basically be available pretty much all Wednesday, we can do a lot more stuff because it's sort of like, just Wednesday is the day and however much we can fit in a day is what we fit in a day, sort of thing.
Absolutely.
That's where I would like to head, and I think we're working on that. And then as the channel gains more success, hopefully we can start expanding that to other days of the week. But
that is a down the line.
that's a down the line. But for now, I think we've got enough people that can legitimately do that. I certainly can for at least the next little while.
Wednesdays should be okay for me.
And if StreamSmith takes off, I can do it forever. But
probably not till May, give or take. But yeah,
72-hour stream, short, long rests in real time.
that could be really interesting, actually.
I love that idea.
Oh man.
That could be a really interesting idea.
I love that idea. That would be very hard to get a group together for, but I love that idea.
That
a one shot that you just
A real-time one-shot?
A real-time one-shot.
Combat included, real-time one-shot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, combat is 6 seconds.
Well, the travel would be the rough part.
Yes.
Because it's like, we're
Just write it in one town, don't no travel.
Yeah, but like, we're gonna go to the shop. Okay, like, we're walking for the next, like...
10 minutes.
Yeah.
Just talk for 10 minutes.
Which is fine, but like...
In character, too.
Yeah.
So that'd be...
It would be a lot of
if
role
you break
playing.
character, you take psychic damage.
Oh my god. If
What
you
is
break
with you and
character at
psychic
any
damage?
point during the 72 hours...
It's just a convenient way to punish people for not playing the game.
Fair.
Oh, man.
72-hour game, that's...
Oh my god, that's... You know what it is?
That's compelling.
That could be so much fun, and I would
With
totally.
real actors for the enemies too? Oh, for sure, you'd have to.
That is...
I would be so down.
If you don't solve it, it's Majora's Mask. You get reset at the end of the 3 days.
No! No!
Get some treadmills. Why? Yeah, I mean, I don't think we'd actually have to do the walking.
Could
Although,
you
funny.
imagine? Oh my god! Hold
I
on, we
think
gotta
it'd be
get treadmill cam going.
I think it'd be funnier if we just walked in place. Just
No, that's worse.
If you want to sit down, you have to actually go somewhere and sit down. You can't just... That might kill us, but, you know, truly walk from place to place. I mean, there's a world where, not now, obviously, but there's a world where we actually set up like a full-on, basically, LARP session where we get a group together and we just straight up do a
That'd be fun.
like week-long stream.
That would be...
We're nowhere near that point.
No, and that
but
sounds
in
insane.
the future, yes. I mean,
Wii Fit board?
I mean, the thing is, like, we have a group of people that are more than happy to get nerdy about stuff. So, like,
Yeah.
usually it's less a case of, no, we don't want to do that,
Oh, yeah.
and more a case of, like, we
have lives,
got
unfortunately.
jobs,
no
man.
time.
But in time, hopefully that will alleviate a little bit. But yeah,
Yes,
no, the
Christ.
72-hour stream, like, that's something we could legitimately, theoretically do.
Yeah, with enough...
And I'm enough of a sucker to want to do that. We'll see.
Oh,
We'll see.
God.
I gotta get my company either profitable or funded first, though.
And... Single DM or, like, swapping out DMs?
Well, we'd have to have at least 2 DMs
Yeah.
on tap. We'd
Yeah,
have to.
that's what I
Oh
was
yeah,
saying.
because if you're doing like a full 72 hours, like
Oh my
you're
god.
gonna need a break.
Well, the DM would get a long rest when the players get a long rest.
Well,
Oh
obviously.
yeah.
Keeping watch.
Yeah.
If nobody keeps watch, middle of
Oh,
the night
yeah.
ambush.
Oh,
like,
100%.
yeah.
Yeah, no, we would have to, like, do it for real.
And then you'd have to highlight reel it because some people are not watching the
Oh,
72-hour
100%,
VOD.
yeah. No, people would, and the person who drops in on stream when we're just taking a long rest would be like, "This is the dumbest thing ever. What are you doing?" Time left on long rest. Yeah, and live long rest of 8 hours, but specifically it's exactly 8 hours. So you don't, like, if you dick around for past your bedtime, you're just gonna be tired. You're gonna get fatigued the next day. Screw you.
Oh no.
That would be so crazy. Rip my sleep, bro.
There's a lot of stuff that would be fun about that. We could theoretically do that. We're not going to do it anytime soon, but we could theoretically do that. Because 3 days
Absolutely.
is like, I could arrange 3 days.
I could probably arrange 3 days closer, like probably Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Like, it's within the realm of reason that we could get
People
given
together
enough
for
lead
3
time,
days. Yeah.
we could get enough people
Oh,
that
yeah.
are available for that.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Just oh god.
Oh, it'd be wild. I mean,
Yeah.
I've always said though, one of the trips that I would love to do someday, except that I'm less and less convinced that I actually want to do it involving like a boat or a resort or anything. One of the trips that I wanted to do for a long time was just like a D&D trip, basically like the
Oh.
D&D3 at sea or D&D at sea sort of stuff, where it's like you go on a cruise or whatever. The main thing for that is like having it catered. Like having food provided, because you don't want to spend time doing all that, and just the entire time play D&D. That's
Yeah.
something that I've always wanted to do.
That'd be really cool.
I just haven't found the right group of people to do it, and
Yeah.
it's expensive.
Yeah.
Yep.
But in fairness, getting a group of people to do it and having food brought in is way cheaper than trying to do like a I cannot watch 3 days. I also have work. Yeah, no, it would not. It would be like a publicity stunt. It would not be a stream we would expect anyone to watch the whole of.
Yeah.
It would be one of those where we're live and we're not going to sleep until we beat the boss, sort of thing.
Yes.
Or no, sorry, we're not going offline until we beat the boss. We can go to sleep.
Yeah. And then it would be like we'd have to have somebody edit it down to a supercut.
Yeah.
We'd have to have like a highlight reel. It's just like the pre-planning, the duration, and the post production would just be insane. But it does sound fun.
It sounds fun, and I'm enough of a masochist to want to do it, but it won't happen anytime soon. That's for sure.
I would totally want to
Planning alone would take some time.
Yes.
But yeah.
So funny.
In the shorter term, I do think that spinning up more content on Wednesdays is coming soon.
Okay.
Soon,
Heck yeah.
you know, still weeks away. But
Soon-ish.
Soon.
Cool.
Like, probably the first thing. I mean, technically, we already brought on the lore stream, so we've already brought on some additional content. But if we can find people, I think February sort of time frame. So,
yeah.
Hell yeah.
That'll be fun. Tom has once again said he is on his way with donuts.
I did
so he should
see
be here
that.
Soon. I'm cool to keep chatting for a bit. People haven't abandoned us totally so far. We're going on
3.5 hours.
3.5.
Yeah, we're going 3.5 so far. Yeah, you can dip if you need.
I'm thinking about that because
Yeah, that's
I do
fine.
have some other stuff I gotta go accomplish this
We don't
evening.
have to keep going either. If you want to drop out, I'm cool to keep going for a bit.
I also have some stuff I'd like to chat to Tom about.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm down to.
I figured we'd stay live until he gets here at least.
Yeah.
So basically, Mr. Beast. Yeah.
Do we know
Mr.
how
Beast
far away
Nerd
he
Edition.
is?
He said on his
but
way.
He said on his way.
Okay.
But yeah, if you gotta go,
Yeah,
go.
I've
you
got
don't-
some
you don't have
places to
stick
go.
around.
if you need
This
to.
was lovely.
I had planned to be here all day, so whether I'm on screen or not doesn't really matter to
Hey,
me.
I mean,
That is fair.
fair. This was very lovely.
Yeah.
I look forward to. I believe I'm not here for the first episode of the next floor because that will be the 25th.
Fair enough.
But
Yes.
I will be here every week after that, hopefully, until April-ish, May, depending on a few other things, obviously.
Racer says take care, Spade. And yeah,
Bye, guys.
we'll see you in the future.
Yeah,
I'm gonna mute your mic.
I'm always around, so.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Again, I am always open to chat about Deadliest Dungeon. People, if they're wanting to add stuff to future floors and want to chat about that, I'm down.
Cool.
My DMs are open, so.
Sweet.
Cool.
All right, well, we'll say goodbye to you, and Mal and I will stay
Bye,
live
guys.
for a little while.
Bye.
We will
I have
hang out.
muted you. You are muted.
I can also chat about what any of these setups on the table mean, if anybody is interested.
I think at that level, they've seen them.
They've seen them.
I think
You can
the actual
imagine it for
reveal
yourself.
can be.
Which is something
during
we're
the-
going to have to figure out for the inspo building as well, because how much do we want to reveal and be adjustable? How much do we want to...
So yes, we do need to figure that out. That is heavily dependent on what you want to do.
I like the aspect of like mystery
Yeah.
to some of
I
it.
mean, I think the theme for the floor is obviously needs to be shared so that people know what they're doing.
Yes.
But we've done that. It's Donkey Kong. Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
The other players, by the way, don't know this. I'm the only player that knows this, and my character knows none of this. So, that's the thing. And beyond that, like the mechanisms of a room, I don't think you necessarily need to share all that much. I think it's enough to sort of say, like, you know, I already have a mechanism involving this tree stump, so we don't need to add anything to it, but if you want to tweak it,
Yeah.
we can like make it harder. Like I have a legendary action that would make it crazy hard that I didn't add because it's too much, but if
Yeah.
somebody really wants to, like I think it's I think that will find a natural fit with the audience, but we do need to do some initial exploration.
For sure.
I think the audience will help with those boundaries. And also there's absolutely a world where I'm just not here for the build streams.
Yep.
I was here today partly because I knew we weren't actually doing that today,
Yes.
and because somebody had to let you into the building,
Yes.
and because, you know, et cetera, et cetera. But like, these are all solvable problems. I don't need to be here during those.
And yeah, we'll want to figure out just like the inspo pricing for
Yeah.
stuff.
The menu,
Oh,
so
a
to speak,
menu, so to speak,
is definitely a thing we need to figure out. So we'll do that, and we'll do that. We'll do a draft of it sort of privately, but publicly we will want to
Run it.
involve
Yeah.
people. Yeah. Make sure people think it's reasonable and everything.
For
and
sure.
That we haven't missed major things and all that
I feel like adding an entire room is going to be like the priciest one.
Yeah, so I
makes sense to me.
I have two sort of feelings on the adding a room. The first is I don't think adding a room should necessarily just be a thing to begin with. But
Right.
if there's like if we've already
Donuts!
packed shit pretty heavily
Yeah.
and there's more stuff people want to do,
Thank you.
then I think sort of adding a room becomes a possibility.
Darn, that's okay.
Carry them at that location.
That's so sad.
Tim Horton's not carrying something shocking.
Shocking.
They have gone downhill so bad. Tom, do you want to hang out on stream for a bit, or should we? You don't need to, but if you want to.
Yeah. I
Okay.
did want to. I wanted to get here an hour
Yeah.
ago, but
Right.
I realized I need my laptop to work.
Right? Ooh, fun. I'm gonna wait for now, but I will definitely.
I'm a little
stay
hungry,
more.
so you can just
yeah,
mute me.
No. Yeah, you're good. You're good. I'll mute you for a minute.
Thank you.
Austin,
Austin.
what donut did you get me? Racer, you can have the pink and white sprinkle one. I don't know what flavor it is. It's this one. It's the one in the corner. Nice and pink and white sprinkles. I don't know if you can see it. It's over here. The end of it, I think, is hanging off the table. I had it once. I wish we had Tim Hortons in the U.S. So, depending on how long ago you had it, Eric, you let me unmute you. Hang on. There you go. Depending on how long ago you had it, Eric, you do not wish you had Tim Hortons in the U.S. They used to be very good. They baked everything in store fresh. It was good. These days, it is all pre-frozen. It's fine, but it is not like it used to be.
It's coffee drink. It's not coffee.
Yeah.
It's like Sunny D is not orange juice. Sunny D is orange drink.
Yeah, like the original Tim Hortons, like donuts, muffins, cookies were all fantastic.
Everything from that era was
Also true.
real.
Also true.
And then the synth age began because corporations wanted more money.
yeah,
actually,
it
it
was a
also-
couple years ago. Okay, if it was a couple of years ago, it would have been the current stuff. I mean, it's fine. Don't get me wrong. I like it better than like Dunkin' Donuts or something. To be fair.
Oh man, there's
But
a pile
Tim
of
Hortons-
Americans that are ready to fight you for that. Americans don't fight anybody for anything though.
We've got Dunkin' Donuts here.
Rare.
Yeah.
They had to team up with Baskin Robbins ice cream,
Yeah,
which then just dissipated because.
Yeah, it is a primarily U.S. chain, but like 10 years ago, Tim Hortons was like delicious. Like actually,
It was pretty good,
properly
yeah.
good.
And the reason why they lost, what I believe is the reason why they lost the coffee contract was because they were playing hardball financially with the bean suppliers
Yeah.
to try and get more money out of the deal, as
They were
corporate
trying to
corporate
do a
mandate would
Starbucks,
dictate.
basically. Yeah.
And the McDonald's was like, hey, we'll just pay you what you're asking
We'll
for.
just give you money,
And then Tim Hortons was like,
and we'll also buy 10 times as much as
yes,
they will.
and Karma and
Coffee is good now?
And
Yeah.
Karma bitch slapped.
That is exactly why
The
McDonald's-
white collar executives who thought they could extend too far to the sun, and they burned up, and now they get whatever this is.
That is exactly what happened. Yeah.
And don't worry, Tim Hortons, if you won't sponsor us for the shit talking, McDonald's will.
Oh man, if we could get a sponsorship from McDonald's that we get free breakfast sandwiches.
Oh no! Yes, but no. Egg McMuffins are my absolute
Sausage
kryptonite.
McMuffin for me, but god damn, they're good.
Absolute kryptonite.
God damn, they're good.
So this dungeon. I already
hang on,
gave Devin
let me-
shit for not putting the other dungeon away.
All right.
I messaged him. He's like, "Oh, it's my brain." I'm like, "No,
I
you
have
can't tell
unmuted
me.
you, Austin.
Must clean." Austin's here.
She's using Austin's
I'm using
mic.
Austin's
Oh,
mic.
hi,
so
Austin.
Now
Austin,
that-
you are much prettier than I normally see you as.
Now that we have like fairly standardized groups, I have different presets on the mixer.
Oh.
So
Did
they're
you
all
bump-
named.
Yeah, they're named. They have EQ, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So.
Do you have Jabron? Because one just walked in the room right now. Hi, Paul.
I don't have Jerome.
I could smell before I could see. The fumes.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's Donkey Kong.
It's Donkey Kong. I am leaning heavily for Donkey Kong 64 for the initial rooms, but we are going full classic arcade, throwing barrels down a vertical like situation for the final boss.
I mean, it's badass.
Yeah, I'm actually really looking forward to getting the vertical sorted out for the final boss. That's
I'm really excited for that. I have some fun mechanics in mind for the final boss fight as well, and players getting thrown off of like the scaffolding is going to be really fun as well.
Yeah, I don't know if you caught it, but
How are you going to go through this? You know the dungeon now.
Well, I don't. I
He doesn't know what any of this
mean,
means.
I don't. And also,
you know, it's important to have you on the stream though. So I'm just thinking like,
my character doesn't know.
you can be a plant.
No,
I trust.
Solomon does not know anything about this dungeon, and if the audience can keep me honest here, if I start metagaming with
We
my
will deal
knowledge,
psychic damage to you.
D4
I
psychic
will
damage.
take
Do you like that
psychic damage.
suggestion? Not bad. right?
I like
I
that.
love that suggestion. I generally, like, even when I do know, like, again, like the first floor, I knew it was Pac-Man right away, but like it's like I'm not gonna abuse that.
So we're gonna
like even the fruit. I was like,
I'm gonna eat it.
I'm gonna eat it. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna like run away and then eat it in the corner by myself. It's like,
So in light that Nicholas and Helen on February 1st weekend,
I have.
are we
planning.
gonna talk his dungeon our way through this until then, until the weekend after, or
No, I will start running next week because I don't want that long of a break between floors.
Okay. Because I say, because are you not going to have? Should we not?
So
put,
there's a fun story beat in Donkey Kong 64 specifically, where all of Donkey Kong's friends get captured.
Oh, that's great.
Which is where I'm going with the session before lead into that. I think
see.
it's going to be an easy way to take care of that. Do I want to drop another player in to keep the difficulty like functional? I will have to see, but with that much of a heads up from them, I think it's pretty easy to work it into my plans.
But
without
Helen
it
can't stay for the whole time too, so I mean, it's like, okay.
That is true.
What I was going to say was, I really wanted to figure out the chart for people to be able to buy the traps and things. Now,
Yes, that is what we were actually.
So what would be really interesting to do is our sponsorship with Infinite Stories is signed now.
okay.
And they Infinite Stories, if you guys don't know, I'll put there's a link that should be in the description if the description has been updated from the descriptions I've been updating on things like Strands of Destiny and all that stuff. There's a specific link, which is a trackable link. If you can get that in the body of any of the Chumps Change episodes, whatever. It says Infinite Stories with a distinct link. That's important because as a sponsor, they want to track what our fans can do. So if you're interested, be interested. Click the link. It's free to sign up. Infinite Stories is currently collecting sign-ups. It is an incredible program where it is a lifetime pin style campaign, like Pinterest style campaign builder, that you can create separate private theaters that people don't have to be on their website or on the site at all to be able to see. It's a link you can send, and people who get that link can see the private theater that you can communicate with. Why this is important is because we're going to get everybody here on Infinite Stories, because if I was DMing and I wanted Adrian to make a roll for something without letting everyone know the roll is happening, I could send him in a private theater with him. I can have a theater with the players, and I can have a theater with the viewers at home. And the theater with the viewers at home could be where you have them real-time build stuff. So you could just be like, so if Beskar, if you have 150 inspiration, and let's say the chart is for every 5 inspiration you raise the difficulty by 5, right? And in the theater, all of the folks that are in the theater are like, oh hey, and then you decide when Foley. When Solomon Foley goes to Foley when he's like 900.
That's right.
When Solomon goes to open a door, you may have a trap there that has a DC of 15. But you have been chatting at the same time, which is hard for the Dungeon Master to be able to keep track of all these people and do this, but I mean, possible. They've been chatting, they say, please raise the trap at the door by 5. You start spending inspiration, the trap on the door is 5, and Solomon goes to open the door, he rolls, he gets a 16, normally would have passed, it's now 20 because people have purchased that, and so then the trap goes off.
You want them to be able to live edit.
You can live edit, but I mean, if we don't have the pre-purchasing thing,
Well, so did you hear what what we're gonna do in terms of the floor?
I was in and out. There was 3 occasions that I lost you guys. 1, taking care of my kids. 2, shower.
Yeah. You didn't bring us in the shower with you?
After the shower, you guys
I'm
were
a
with me.
little offended.
You know, you guys were with me when I was naked at least
all
once,
right.
and then.
Thank you, B, for
It
that.
was about the same time that Malvina said my life is hers.
That's right.
And so, and then the third time I lost you was when I was arguing with a guy about a universal adapter for my
laptop
computer,
charger, yeah.
who told me that it would work and it didn't.
We've got the first 2 rooms built out. The 4 ancillary rooms are
3 ancillary rooms. I
3
blocked this one
ancillary.
off.
Yeah, are built out. The idea was to do, and first two rooms being a bit of a lie, because that's literally where it's
spawn
spawning
room.
there.
Yes.
So we've got the first room built out.
Yeah. The first room area.
It will take a few minutes, but it's not going to be an entire session, I'm sure.
Actually,
This.
No, that.
Oh, that will not be an entire session. It will be longer than you think because I have plans, but.
Okay.
Yeah.
But anyways, the idea was after this, and possibly even before we do too much with these, after a couple rooms, we want to do either an extended discussion after, or potentially a separate build stream for the next piece of the dungeon.
Oh, you just thought you'd give me an idea that might be a cool yes and or augment to that.
Sure.
Not married to it, of course.
Before we do that, B, thank you for the 2, and
Yeah.
eventually we will get back to
We
Essence.
will come
Or
and
get to Essence.
we will come to you.
I miss Essence so
Yeah.
bad. I would
She said to
love.
bring donuts and
I
maple
would.
syrup.
Well, you have way better donuts in Germany
That's
than we
true.
have here.
That's
You
way
know,
The maple syrup we can
maple,
bring.
okay, maple I get, but donuts, no. I've had German pastries
they're better.
and
Oh,
German
God,
bread,
yeah.
and I would break keto for a bratwurst on one of those those white
Oh my
panini
God,
style
like
buns
the
with the
good
mustards that they
bratwurst?
have. Fuck. Damn it.
Anyways,
You're
you were
making me
saying.
hungry.
What was I saying? I can't stop thinking about bratwursts and mustard
yes
now.
and about multiple rooms.
They have
and
the
then,
seeded
taking
mustards. It's so good. Okay. Yes. What I was thinking is that rather than I mean, obviously between floors you do a complete Talkiest dungeon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But rather than that, I wonder if it would be interesting to start the session early, or play the session late to prep with the audience before the group comes in. Then we bring the group in, we play the game. You could do a half an hour before and a half an hour after, just kick the players out, and then continue doing the talkiest to augment what had happened in the scene versus what's going to happen in the scene. Because then we're talking about a freeze frame. Even if we go to the breaks again, where we have like an hour of play, and then we're like, all right, we're gonna take a quick break. Everybody go out, grab drinks, go to the bathroom, do whatever. Gossip amongst yourselves, and then you take 15 minutes with the audience to play around with the room that they're currently in. So when they come back in, that room has been slightly augmented, not dramatically augmented, but slightly augmented to the point where they're like, okay, what's changed? You know what I mean? It could be a trap has reset. They don't know, and then that kind of creates the trepidation of the players being nervous.
I really like that, actually.
I think that's strong.
And that's a good compromise on the spending inspiration during sessions, because then it gives people the ability to play around with it
you
live.
get a little bit more proximity, but it still doesn't affect the flow of the game.
That's right,
Yeah.
and then the players,
like
the people who give you the inspiration, can still give inspiration throughout the game, knowing that when the break comes or when the end
It's just
end of
spent
before,
at those
it's spent
breaks.
during those breaks, and then they can even, like I said, as I was mentioning earlier, someone could be like a dual torturer and could like give you inspiration to increase traps and do things, but then of course during the moment that it's about to happen, suddenly just give.
You know, Bezgar's gonna do that because he's gonna set a trap for me, and then Helen's gonna go
Walk
to trip
into
He's
it,
gonna
and
be
he's
like,
like, no way, no!
It's gonna go 7 inspiration to Helen. Helen will be like, why am I getting 7 inspiration all of a sudden? Oh.
Solomon's gonna be like, oh, you're the rogue, go dismantle that, and it's gonna go terribly.
Yeah, I think I believe Essenspiel is during the same time frame that I will be both in New Zealand and Australia again.
Yeah.
So
Unfortunately.
but
Someday we'll be able
want
to
to
be
go
in
to
two
Essen
spots at the
so
same
bad.
time.
Yeah, there's a lot. Even my colleagues are like, "You coming to Essen?"
Make a trap with IFF, if and only if. Yeah. I like that. The idea of sort of not quite breaking it up into scenes, but kind of breaking it up into scenes where it's like, okay, they're about to do something noteworthy. We're going to take, either at the end of the session or maybe even quickly between sessions, just like if there's anything that people want to. So it's not like real time, but it's a little closer.
What it also does is it allows us on the channel to essentially create a recorded show, because during the show, the only real interruptions from the audience is when they are inspiring the players to do things, and then we, as whoever the voice of God is, or in your case, you're also commenting, can take a moment to break the fourth wall and say, and I think we need to focus on this. It's like little thing comes down, there's a potion that was bought by someone, and that's the inspiration that was given or something. And then it's like Hunger Games in that there's some mystical force that is helping the players. Yeah. And we can, and part of the role-playing element of these characters is like the benevolent bee banshee comes in and wisps through the wall and says, you gain X, right? And then you get the inspiration. Then it feels like it's immersive, so that when people watch the show afterward, they get the...
Yeah, one of the things that I was going to sort something out. I'm still working on the exact mechanic, but I want to sort something out where I can just, even if it's just like a little like flippable thing or something, so that when we're sitting here and somebody does donate, I can like flip it so everybody at the table knows that and then that way I can narrate it in without trying to like
sneak it in between.
Yeah, like
right? Does that make sense? This isn't a dictation. This is like a suggested idea. It is ultimately, in the end of the day, this is your show. So if there's anything you don't like, you just be like, Tom, shut the hell up.
Weaving the inspiration in better is something that I've tried to do more and more, and I
am double fisting copy.
There you go. And I definitely want some sort of a subtle sort of just like, okay, when everybody's done with their current thought, shut the hell up for a second so I can so I can be the audience for a minute.
For like DM inspiration, I was thinking like it would not be out of character for our overarching thing, for there to be like a little burst of sparkles and this trap brought to you by blank, and
that
just like
great.
For sure. When we actually trigger stuff, I 100% want to do that, where it's like, your death brought to you by Beskar.
Yeah, like it would work so well. You'll see next week. It'll work so well with like the characterization of stuff going on that I think it'd be so funny.
Yeah. So with that in mind, for the first room, we are not using the new system just yet.
Really?
Well, we'll see. If we go early next week.
Well, if we can systemize it so that it's both fair to the audience and easy for you to do.
The reason we're not doing it for next week, unless we figure this out between now and then, is because we don't have that sort of menu. We don't have the... Well, we need to go through, we need to figure out, we need to sort of try to balance it.
We need to balance it, and then we also probably want to run it past our regulars.
It would be nice to run it by the audience. So for that reason, we are probably not doing it next week. But that's just for the first floor, or for the first room, sorry.
Yeah,
and then from there, we can definitely start doing...
And even for this area, I think 90% of it is going to be this trap sponsored by Beskar.
Yeah, right. I mean, in fairness, you can still use that inspiration to do traps and stuff if you want to. Beskar has said multiple times that he's generally in favor of anything that kills characters. So,
he's already put Diddy Kong in this.
Yeah.
It'll be great.
Which is just... horrible.
He threw $50 for me to put Diddy Kong in to harass people.
Which is wonderful. I love it.
So, I'm curious how that's going to work.
Well, if we don't deal with Diddy Kong throughout the level, apparently it's going to make the boss fight impossible.
That's great.
So Solomon will, of course, be suggesting we don't deal with Diddy Kong.
Yeah, you'll be planting it.
He'll be like swinging around, shooting at players, and trying to dash off before,
I see.
like at certain points, and then if they don't clear him out, he will be in the final boss battle alongside.
I foresee a lot of help.
I foresee a lot of help. Yes.
You gotta change to elp. Elp. That's his thing.
Yeah. So we will sort out the balance, and we'll workshop it a little bit with the audience, of course. But yeah, as soon as we get sort of vibe and sort of menu of sorts that people generally like, we'll launch it.
Maybe some pieces of the menu are coming soon, and we launch with like.
Well, I mean, we're always going to change it.
There's no better test than to just live it out with the audience and see what happens. And it's like, oh, that's broken. Change that for next time.
We need to at least get.
You guys like my Deadliest Dungeon sweater?
I actually
Deadliest.
I have
Dungeon.
said before, buy the merch. I really like the Deadliest Dungeon.
Same.
That logo on a black shirt.
I wish they could make it bigger though, but these like print your own shirt sites, they don't have like. If I were to get one made, I would get it like the Deadliest Dungeon.
I would love it on a T-shirt, just on the sleeve there.
Oh, that'd
Nice
be
and
cool
subtle.
too.
But that surprisingly few places do that printing.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
Because I also was thinking of like add a CRX creature for X amount or for Y amount of inspiration mini menu on there, but I think that's like a not next week thing. That's a we're gonna need to figure that one.
There are some things that are pretty easy to balance, where it's like
Adding traps.
you can add a trap for a few bucks, sort of thing. Like that's easy to do.
Adding on like legendary actions or resistances also not
those are
like
pretty
terribly
straightforward.
difficult.
Legend layer actions.
Layer actions.
Adding whole new monsters is something that needs to be balanced pretty
Adding
carefully.
a couple minions to a monster though might make sense.
Yeah.
Like if you're fighting like a ghost, adding like 3 or 4 zombies into the mix might be a pain in the ass.
Or in
B,
like
thank you for reminding me. What time does the lore start on Wednesday? The lore stream. When did we start that? Was it 4?
Normally we started at 4.
4. Do we want to change that?
No. Hold on. Give me a second. I've got to look because
I thought it was
I finally
4,
recorded the first 2 episodes of Celebrity Side Quest.
Okay.
Was really good. Celebrity Side Quest, for those who don't know, is my up and coming podcast that will be released here on the channel, where I interview celebrities in their foray into Dungeons and Dragons.
Nice.
There was some, it strangely got emotional. It was like really cool. I just finished interviewing Nicole Tompkins. She's the voice of Jill Valentine in Resident Evil. If you're a big fan of Jill and Resident Evil, I am a fan of both. And then right after her, I interviewed JB Blanc, who's the voice of Vander in Arcane, and Kano in Mortal Kombat, and Caustic in Apex Legends. And so he was great, but he's also a really popular director. He was a director for Blizzards for 10 years. So he did a lot of Warcraft directing, and so I talked to him about his entrance into D&D. But the point is that I have 2 recording sessions that I do per week now to catch up on episodes. This Wednesday, I tried to make sure it doesn't interfere with
tides.
With the lore talk. Definitely not sides, but Tides of Gaming. Sides of, what the hell?
Tides that bind.
Sides that bind gaming.
Sides of gaming that bind.
And the reason why I say it, hold on a second, I'm going to look at I have a Calendly schedule. Okay, so normally we started between 4 and 4:30, somewhere in that ballpark. I think starting at 4:30 makes sense going forward because I am recording from 3 to 4 for one session every Wednesday.
We can also tighten up the switch over too, because we wasted a lot of time in the first week or two in the switch over between lore and
because the lore would be from 4:30 to 5:30.
See, I would go
sorry, 4:30 to 6. I keep thinking we start at 5:30. And then we take the half-hour break.
Yeah.
And then everyone shows up, and then we start Tides.
Yeah, and I'll probably even keep it live a little bit longer than the 6.
Austin was great last session. Like he filled in for your shoes.
No, I'm sure he was. I just like the shorter we're offline, the better. So like if we wrap up the lore at 6, I'll probably stay live for another 10 minutes just to be like, hey, let's chat for 10 minutes.
Because Devin has to reset and dress up.
He needs some time, but I'm very quick and I can do everything from my laptop, so I can kind of hang out here and chat to people just to limit that downtime. But that sounds good. Yeah. So 4:30, and then I think we should make that going forward. Then.
Yeah, I think that's a good starting time because then I'll record my
on Wednesday,
podcast. Then we do that's gonna be a busy day. Podcast brain, lore brain.
Are you going to be doing the filming every Wednesday?
I will be doing a podcast every Wednesday that I'm not traveling to a con. Because we know that some nights, some Wednesdays I won't be here because of conventions.
Yeah, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that off stream though, just because I want to do more live streaming on Wednesday. If we can get people.
Stuff it.
So we'll figure that out. But yeah.
Hell yeah. So is not a guarantee on the DM inspiration thing being implemented next week per se.
No, we will not have DM inspiration next Wednesday. Assume next Sunday. Assume.
Next Sunday.
There may be a limited, like we may be like, hey, we want to add a couple traps for like 20 inspo. Does anybody have any ideas? We might
like
toss something out like that. But
I can definitely
assume it won't happen next week, but then from the following week on, we will very, very likely be doing that.
Does this rock elemental look like he's doing like a
little bit? It's kind of a dab, yeah.
It's a dab.
Same with these guys.
Yeah.
Rock dabbing is like elemental rock dab.
It wasn't a dab. It was a. Or sorry, it wasn't a rock. It was a rock dab. I butchered that horribly.
6 o'clock tonight. We're going to be streaming Magic: The Gathering.
Oh,
6 o'clock. Wow, we should wrap up then.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they're coming at 5:30. So.
Well, if you want to switch to a whole different format.
And I'll scoot these guys.
Just a downward camera.
Yeah, but I don't have one set up.
Oh, yeah, you're
so.
6 o'clock, we're going to stream Magic: The Gathering. We're going to stream it and then pull it down and then upload it like we're doing with all of our programming. Tides, I'm going to be taking off the site. The VODs are going to be coming down, and then I'm going to cut them up into 1-hour episodes.
Oh, cool.
And then we're going to fire those 1-hour episodes out as a release. So like I did with Thundercats. So with Thundercats, we filmed the whole session, and then I immediately chopped it up and threw it up into 3 1-hour episodes.
Nice.
Strangely enough, the exposure was from both angles was cool, and people that actually watched the whole thing ended up watching the individual episodes as well because it felt different. And then the VODs will go to members only. So the VODs of the live plays will go. So Tides will go to members only.
Yeah.
So if you want to watch the whole thing in one smack, you can be a member.
If you want to watch the unedited
B
version.
has already given the reasons why being a member is good because she's been able to binge watch Chumps and Strands and all the other stuff we've released.
Yeah.
Chumps has been great. It's so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, doing the uncut VODs as member, and then because it's also about putting your best foot forward, and like people who already know us and enjoy the banter and everything else, by all means watch the raw uncut stuff. But for bringing in new viewers, it helps to present the edited stuff.
For sure.
Okay, well I made it.
Yeah.
And I can charge my laptop now.
Cool. And so if I have to,
you can unplug mine.
If I have to set up for card game in an hour,
we should start getting
we'll wrap
sorted.
up. Thanks so much for everybody for hanging out. We will be back on Wednesday for Ties of the Bind and more at 4:30.
Yes.
Thanks, everyone.
We'll see you for the Deadliest Dungeon next
week.
Sunday.
For the spreadliest bunion.
The spreadliest bunion.
No.
All right. Thanks so much, everybody. We love you. Bye.
Take care.